Oh, it's you. And welcome back to Super Happy Fun Dice. Everyone introduce yourselves, please.
Hello, I'm Craig the DM.
Hi, I'm Nathan, I play Alorin.
I am Blake, I play Cyreus.
That's probably the most efficient opening we've done.
I know.
I'm not excited about today. So.
Yeah, let's dive into dicks
Every
first
single
into
time
this.
we get better. Look at this. We've got proper mic
Yeah,
setup
we have two
now.
microphones.
And you hear me in there.
So now Craig can whisper as much as he likes.
I can whisper.
Well, we've got a proper setup now. I'm wearing trousers.
Yes, thank you to your kind Patreon donations if you've been able to afford trousers for Blake.
Well, they're basically just a bin bag held.
I don't think we have a Patreon.
No, we don't.
I do. Papa needs a new pair of shoes.
Okay.
So, last time was the two-parter episode of The Fatal Final Favour?
Yes.
I believe that was the order in which we listed those words eventually.
We like the fifths.
Yeah,
And if not, please correct us in the comments.
The Final Fatal Favour, it's one of those two. They both make sense.
Yes, they do.
And one of the things to come out of that is Blake has offered a position to one of the suspects of the crime, but without consulting him.
Can
It's
I point
fine.
out, she was cleared of the crime.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying. I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's
yes,
fine.
a young Kelphis Vane. A young halfling around 20, 22 years old at the most.
That's how I like them.
But I believe there might be some
Short
other.
and young.
I believe there's some other busy work that we have to do to begin with. Is that correct?
Yes, there is. Okay, so a few alterations from the previous ones. To start really working in their budget, we're going to start actually rolling depending on how much they may have spent during the day's interim, because this is now several days afterwards. So, let's find out. Although the one to likely spend most of the money will be him, as he doesn't eat.
It all depends on the dice roll.
It does. If they get a 1, they've spent a lot. If they've got a 20, they've been quite good with their money. Not a 1, but it was not that fortuitous.
Oh dear.
Let's have a look.
You also need to figure out what day it is as well. So he doesn't.
Oh no, that was
no,
already
no,
decided.
Okay. What?
I roll that at the end of everyone, just in case it lands on a holiday to affect the
Sorry.
campaign.
Yeah, I remember.
And
now.
guess
Apologies.
what? It's a holiday.
It's a holiday.
It's a holiday one.
The chaps are going on holiday. We're going Bognor Aegis. Got a little caravan down there.
You guys have spent 45 gold.
Okay, is that between us or?
Yes. So now you guys have to. However, it was roughly middle of the margin in terms of the whether it was on a frivolous thing or whether it was on something useful. So you get to tell us what is it that you think that your characters may have bought for that amount of gold over these last 2 days.
I would have bought some scalpel polish.
Is that a thing?
Brasso. I would have bought like silver. That's it. Yeah.
I sincerely doubt that your scalpels are silver.
No.
Think
No,
about it.
no,
I'm going to cut you with these. This hurts to hold.
It's not specifically for silver. It's any of the white metals.
And
I think that was a racist comment.
I love my white metals like the Metallicas and the Slayers and
Like, what have you spent money on?
Skylanders. I've got them all now. I guess just sort of like sort of fish food.
Sushi.
Yeah, fish food. You know, like kind of fish food and sort of like I imagine
You are an omnivorous species. You are used to eating fish, but you can pretty much eat anything.
Kelp.
Yeah, I could be eating kelp. I mean,
You're
I
even
could
capable of hunting land
fresh
animals.
water. I suppose fresh water would be something that I'd need. But then again, if
No,
I lived in
you're living the deep.
so I guess
something you
it's
like.
salt water would be
Yes.
like, so my body's used to that.
Just walks down to the Adelaide Sea with a glass of water. Just like Mother
Even
used to
that
make.
wouldn't be very good because it'd be quite polluted near the top. He would literally just take water from the tap and salt it.
I imagine just me sticking my head into the water.
Although, to be fair, you'd probably be grumpy about it because you'd be able to taste the chemicals in the water. Because they're at a point in this
Someone's
time
been
period where
using
they're
Persil.
No, they're using fluoride to keep it clean. Of course.
Turn everyone into gays.
Turning the friggin' frogs!
It's a communist plot, I tell
The
you.
gays are caused by vaccines and the water.
Okay, so I guess then I'd be using it on just like sort of food and stuff, wouldn't I? And sort of like
yeah.
I'd need sort of like I think that's pretty much all I would need. I don't know even
Anything of practical.
Maybe walking through the market, I saw some sort of shell jewellery, like a bracelet, and I thought, oh, I quite like shells because I'm a fish man.
Shells.
And I've got a little tiny necklace of like sort of seashells or something, or a conch. I've bought myself a conch.
A conch.
Yeah, a conch.
Just like saying that word.
But I kind of just go down.
Just blowing it at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've bought some frivolous things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a conch.
So,
and for the next session, I will bring a conch.
No, you won't.
do you actually have one to bring?
I'm going to get one.
He's going to go all the way to Skegness.
And get myself a conch.
By the way, you still need to pick a birthday. I will offer you this this to you after this session for you to pick, and we'll announce it next one.
Do I also have
Alorin
to...
has a birthday, which is the 52nd of Rainmoot, which is this month.
Yeah.
Oh, it's your birthday soon, dude.
Yeah.
Soon. What do you want?
Silence.
Do you want some of my skyline?
We're still about 20 days away.
Yeah, but I'm not very good at birthday presents, so I've got to think of like what I want.
I don't know if I'd have told you that my birthday's coming up.
I reckon you would. You just struck me as sort of person. Oh, by the way, just so you know, in case you want to get me anything, birthday's coming up soon.
Okay, so the last session took place on the 34th, on the night of the 34th, and this session takes place on the 38th, which is a festival, but which is the time of a particular holiday and festival. Are we ready?
Yeah, I just want to say, did you still want me to roll for my blood vials? Because I think we forgot to do that last time as well.
That is correct, yes. Let's see how many blood vials.
Just a D20?
It was a D20 to see how much you've needed them, and depending on that will depend on the dice you roll to see how many you get.
Okay.
Because you may have exerted yourself.
Oh, I got an 8.
I would say that anything close to a 10 is middle of the mark, so
Okay.
roll a D6.
Roll a regular old D6. Oh,
with advantage.
Okay, that's a 2. That's a 2.
Okay, so you get 2 blood vials.
Okay, I'm running low, but...
He's used 2 blood vials, so
Used.
how many do you have?
Used? Okay, I usually keep around 6, so should we say that it leaves me about 4?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is how many that you have left. If you need to gain extra blood vials, you will actually need to do that during sessions.
Oh, okay.
So this will actually affect you. So these are not to gain blood vials, this is to lose them, use them.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we are about 4 days into the future. So think of this one as whatever. Okay, here we go. Give a man a mask, and he will tell you the truth. Give 2 men a mask, and they will be honest with each other. Give a city a mask, and all that divides it falls away in the artifice. These are the words of Queen Catherine of Alorin. Married to King Heath at a young age, her hand bought and paid for as an alliance between the city of Alorin and this city of Cordis.
Does he not want the rest of them?
Ha 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 ha.
What this city needs is a mask. Sorry, please continue.
Though arranged, her marriage was not an unhappy one. King Josephiah Heath was well known for being stern, but he was soon known for his charming and almost bashful smile whenever he and his darling wife were seen together in public.
He sounds dreamy. I like him.
She took to the throne like many would a suit, slipping into her role more fittingly than most dared to dream, and through her true times of prosperity and happiness were known by many, and by her command the great cathedral of Teke, the sanctuary of the blessed light, was built into the northern quarter, its construction encouraging the wealthy to trek into those poorer districts in the hopes that it would foster charity within them. Food banks, fundraisers, and parties specifically held in the poor's honour, Queen Catherine did so much to give the darkest corners of the city hope for a brighter future. But it was not to last.
Shame.
Struck down by an illness that took her from the king and their only son, the city wept at her loss some 11 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Though her legacy lived on, on a particular day, on a particular time, to commemorate her memory, what she stood for, and the soul that she had bared open for her city, a holiday was created in commemoration to her life, to her death, and to her dream. Remembrance Festival. A day to forever remember her. On this day, the city wears a mask. For she believed that when one cannot distinguish from the rich and the poor, that is when a city comes together. So on this day, the 38th of Rainmoot, the entire city, becomes a masquerade.
Oh, good. That means I don't have to put any effort
He's
in.
done a well fucking good job with this, wasn't he? I'm loving
The
this book so
bustle
far.
of the market could be heard as shops opened to offer masks of the simplest styles, customizations and uniqueness encouraged by all. Paints were offered, and all without the ask of a single price. Children could be heard laughing, and this sound drifted through the other side of the closed door, perking the ears of a young halfling sitting nervously at the desk as she was perused over by the eyes of a wary seafolk and his plague mask-wearing counterpart. You are sat before Kelphis Vane, who has a what's the word?
Spider-Man!
A curriculum vitae, a resume. That's the.
She's dressed as Spider-Man.
She's not dressed as Spider-Man. She's not wearing a mask currently. She is simply sat before you with a resume, waiting for you to look over. You may have offered her a position, but it does depend on if she can do the position. So you have to decide here how much you're willing to pay her.
How bendy she is.
I hope you're not going to solicit her. How much you're willing to pay her, what jobs you wish for her to do, and what hours you wish for her to work. Because that will depend on, based on how many days go by, on how much money she is using of your money. Speaking of money, you guys now actually have an official budget, which I have listed here for
Well, I
ease
think
of
my first
access.
question's going to be, can she paint me to look like Darth Vader? If
That
yes,
is going
she's
to
got
be
the
a
job.
no. Okay, so they are currently sitting in the accumulation and the generation of their previous assets, including some expenditure. 11,532 gold and 40 silver, which is not bad. However, every month their rent costs 550 gold, and their debt to Palda Cal, which you will learn more about as time goes on, is upwards of 1,200 per month. Not to mention the expenses between sessions, as we have already went through, that if they roll a 1 can go into the thousands. And this now paying of a secretary. So those numbers may seem like they're quite lucrative right now, but we will see.
Okay, so suppose I'll pick up the resume and I'll skim over it. Do I see any information about how her reading, writing skills are?
I will say you won't have to roll for that because that's kind of something that would be spelled out for her. She is able to...
If only I could read!
She is able to read and write. She is also able to read and write in Dwarvish, and she is currently not quite fluent in it, but trying to learn Orc.
Okay, let's just kind of pool our languages. I speak Common, Aquan, and Undercommon.
I speak Common, Elvish, and Celestial, so having someone who can speak Dwarvish
and then is learning to do
Yeah.
Orcish could be very, very useful.
She says that she's really good with a few phrases and can understand a general conversation. And
Où est la bibliothèque?
however, she can engage in a little conversation just with broken grammar.
She can
But she's-
ask quite loudly where the beach is.
Okay then, show me doing this in Orcish. Okay. Where is the... You're just speaking English.
Where is beach?
It's mainly the guttural sound.
It's like Dory and the whale speaking.
It's like an episode of EastEnders.
Okay, yeah. Any questions for her? What are you looking for in particular for her? What duties do you need her to do?
Man the desk, really, I presume. Essentially,
You don't exactly have a phone for her to answer.
That's
so.
true, but I mean, I think the thing is, she could sort of handle our post if we were to get any post. Kind of
She can answer the
prioritise.
door for us.
Yeah.
That's true. You are currently in a position where during opening times, one of you has to be behind the desk.
Exactly.
So if you've got other things that you need to be doing, like your potion work upstairs, and anything that you might need to do, like training or anything, or meditations or anything like that, then yes, her presence there would free you up time to do these things.
And I was also thinking, like, if we're out on a case and then another case was to come in, we'd miss that because we're
Exactly.
both out on the case. So I was thinking having someone like at base, so to speak, would be quite useful. I mean, like, so she could handle our post, she could handle, like, say, opening the door, she could prioritise the cases for us.
She could also write our case notes for us.
Yeah, it gives me and you out
She
doing
could
it.
keep organisation of the evidence.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that
We'll still
due
have
to
to-
the lack, the unfortunate issues of reality, you are still going to have to write those yourselves.
Yeah, but you
She
play-
doesn't exist.
Yeah, but you play
I am
her.
not writing your case
You
note
can write our case
for
notes
you.
for us. Okay, let's get into the role play. So we're perusing her resume.
We're just by question. You guys didn't write your case notes for the previous one yet, did you?
Oh, fuck.
You're doing that after this session.
Okay, done. We can do.
You're doing that after the session.
So we're sitting there. I've got my usual position. I'm sort of leaning on the desk in a very roguish manner.
I'm
Roguish man.
Yeah.
You're not a rogue, though.
I'm devilishly handsome. And I'm just sort of looking at her.
okay.
She's leaning away from you.
I'll straight
She's
up-
uncomfortable.
I'll just straight up ask. So, inform me. What were you being paid weekly at the previous position?
I was weekly. It was about 50 gold a week, which for a month actually really helped me out. But to be fair, I can understand if that isn't something that you're quite capable of doing. I mean, he was a well-off individual. I was lucky to get that role, if only because of my mother. There's no other reason that I would have been hired otherwise.
Just out of character, remind me, how many weeks are there in a month in this
Crazy universe.
Well, there's roughly 60 days in a month.
Yeah, but your weeks are also longer.
Yeah, there's fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's usually an average of 6 weeks in a month.
6 of that. So if we were to pay her about 50 gold a week, that'd end up being about 300 a month.
Yeah, we could match that. I mean, I guess
Okay.
if we tried to get her, no, if we tried to get her like on an hourly sort of thing. So say-
Hourly?
Yeah,
We don't have hours in this universe.
No,
I am not
like-
calculating hours.
No, what I mean, like, if we say to her, oh, well,
Daily?
you
I've done enough with
No,
calendar.
if we say to her, like, oh, well, you were working, sort of, say, all the time there, you'd only be with us, like, say, from 9 until 4.
Shall we say like sunrise to sunset, or is that a bit too vague?
Sunrise, sunset, sunrise. Yeah, but if in the winter are the days shorter?
Okay, we're not doing this. We're not doing
It's
this.
a genuine
Because
question.
considering, yes, of course, the seasons work similar.
So then,
And besides, I wouldn't want to give her like a 0-hour contract. I don't want to put her on an hourly wage because she's already unstable as
The
it
major
is.
difference is that while winter in the real world lasts usually around 3 months, this one it lasts anywhere between 4 and 5, depending on the year.
okay,
Whether it's a particularly bad year.
But no, but our opening hours probably be like sunrise to sunset. So
Yeah.
okay, get her on the desk then.
So how much a week? That's basically what you need to decide. How much a week?
What's she on, 50?
yeah, she's on 50 a week, and that was a live-in job. So I'd say probably see if we can get her down to 40.
45?
See, we're haggling for you then.
45?
Okay. Actually, no, I will say that you guys would have discussed this before the thing, so I am going to allow the meta here. I know in previous sessions we've had a lot of meta. That will be cutting down a lot. But yes, it bloody well will, because that'll be. We need to get a foam dice we can throw it at you whenever you metagame.
Cattle price.
Actually,
We've got a Nerf gun here
we've
somewhere.
got a Nerf gun here.
We've got
somewhere.
Oh, that was chewed up.
I think the problem with me is, though, I don't do it on purpose to
It's
try and
fine.
get an advantage. I just like discussing my thoughts.
We just like having little jokes.
Yeah, just so I don't fuck everything up by saying something stupid and then
Oh, I know.
I ruin
but
it.
if you say something stupid, then it just makes it funny. So let's keep it. Next time we'll have a Nerf gun. Probably after the break.
Okay, yeah, let's say 45. We probably wouldn't be able to match 50, but would 45 a week suit you?
That would actually suit me quite well. Are you going to need me to stay on the premises?
Absolutely not. No, that would not be necessary.
Okay.
Mostly because we've only got 2 bedrooms, and if we do take you on, it is one of the strict rules that I would say you are not permitted to enter any of the other rooms.
Oh, no, I completely understand. Just so you know, because of the how well we were paid beforehand, we do actually live inside the southern quarter, but inside one of the lower sections. At what time do you need me to start each day? Because then I do need to know the time so that I can arrive.
Your hours will roughly be from sunrise to sunset. Obviously, if it take, we're just loose guys, you know. It doesn't matter if you're a little bit past the sunrise. We'll be up and about.
I understand. Thank you.
Do you want to jump in at any point?
Yeah. Come on.
Are you just still going? So,
is this actually what your character's doing?
so how do you feel about our lack of HR department?
And okay, so I just sort of say to her, your duties would be a lot lighter than what you're used to. Basically, all we need you to do is man the desk, greet potential clients, relay to us certain information, and just hold the fort while me and Alorin are out investigating. And we'll need to work out some sort of message system so she can get a message to us when we're out in the field, surely. but we can sort that out later.
There are magical means that you
Yeah.
can deploy.
I mean, don't feel the
Minimal
need,
costs.
for example, to have to clean the place. Just a bit of light dusting here and there. But your job here is not as a cleaner. Don't worry about that. It is as a receptionist and as a greeter to our company and business.
She's nodding. That I can do. That I can do. Okay. Is there anything in particular that you will need from me? I don't know. I don't know anything about your species. Is there anything that I need to know in regards that might be necessary?
This
for
is
my
where
work
you
here?
can. This is where you can like really stretch the line. And so it's like, oh yeah, I need like weekly salt baths.
Yeah, I need my feet rubbing. Well, I mean, I'm a fish guy.
I'm a fish kind of guy.
I could tell that. I could tell that.
I'm just thinking out loud. There's nothing. I mean, just treat me the same as everybody else. Like I'm just a normal, young, free.
If there are any changes,
Cool guy.
if there are any changes that you or anything extra duties that you would like me to do down the road, please just let me know.
Oh, we will.
Do you actually say it like that?
No, I don't say
Okay,
that.
I'm double checking.
Other duties would be, say, for example, keeping track of the gold and the budgeting that we have in. Is that something that you can handle?
Oh yes, of course.
Hang on.
I'm used to doing things like that. The Mr. Rosehorn used to make me actually do some of his finances when he can be bothered to do them.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and get a perception check here of how likely she is to nick any of our money.
Insight.
Insight, yeah. Okay. 12 insight. Sorry, excuse me. 13.
She seems very trustworthy to you.
Wonderful. Okay, cool. Just getting that out of the way so we don't go worry about her nicking. Thieving.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything further that you wanted to ask?
And when would you be able to start?
Pretty much immediately. I'd rather not go a week without money. I mean, the medication for my mother is quite unfortunately expensive.
Well, I'll say to Alorin, well, it's the festival day today. I can't imagine us doing much business today, so why don't we start her off tomorrow?
I can't imagine that we would have any business today, but there are a few more questions that I would like to ask her.
I would say that you yourself would have very little understanding of this.
He just
festival.
knows there's a big old
He
thing
would
going
be,
on
well,
outside.
he would be aware of it by now because he would have seen it last year.
I mean, I
He's
think
been here
my thing is, like, obviously I've got up in the morning and obviously there's like weird stuff going on, so I would assume in character I would have said to Alorin,
These humans.
what's going on? And he was like, oh, it's like a festival thing. I'm like, what
Don't
is
worry
it?
about it.
Is it like a big thing? And then when he goes like, yeah, I'm like, okay, well, people don't tend to work on notice, right? And we're like, no, and then yeah. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm aiming for.
hammering on the door, frantic.
I haven't finished my interview yet.
Tough. The knock's already
It's an
happened.
interrupt. It's an interrupt.
You had to bloody say it, didn't you? Well, Miss Calvis, if you would.
She looks
here it
like,
goes.
okay. She walks over.
We didn't
and
tell her the name of the cup. It's probably for the best.
She opens it up, and you see a familiar face.
Oh no.
Kira Hidril.
I look sort of quizzical. Obviously, I don't know who this person
Neither
is.
do I.
so
Hang on.
You,
I'm just sort of
you
like...
know her very well, and she has a very she's a distressed, distraught look upon her face. Look at your mission contacts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. What? Kiera.
She opens the door. Yes. Welcome to. What is the company name again?
It's fine, Calvis. Kiera, come in. What's the matter?
Simone is missing.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. This isn't even a tell me about it. This is me. Hold on. That's a natural one. I'm out of that door. Okay.
The moment he leaves the door, you hear banging from upstairs.
It's Simone.
Okay.
So you rush out the door. With
Yeah.
her.
So basically, yeah, with her, without her, I don't care if she's following. I'm heading to that orphanage.
Okay, so let's see. Let's start with, as you rush out the door, because let's stay within the area, you hear banging upstairs. Do you follow him, or do you go to check that out?
I'll say to Kelphis, man the fort. You'll get paid. I'll be right back. And I sprint upstairs. And I mean, like, okay, I sprint upstairs towards the noise, but I take a detour to grab the spear.
Would you... Okay, never mind.
Because I don't think I'd have a spear in an interview. Like, check out my cool spear!
Look at this!
I poke things with that.
You open up the door, and inside there is
Which room is this? Sorry.
This is actually in the
My
second,
bedroom, his bedroom.
yours was the second floor.
I was the one above the. I was the next level up.
So yeah, okay, it's in his bedroom.
Oh no.
Okay, so I grab the spear, and I approach the door. Now, can I run a history check to remember if Alorin told me I was allowed in there or not?
I don't. Considering you're hearing banging from inside there, that's likely from an intruder. Do you care?
Yeah, but at the same time, I think I'd give it a consideration, considering, like, you know.
Okay, if you wanted to leave this person,
No.
No, so I'm just going to roll, because I can't quite remember if Alorin told me I was allowed in there or not.
Okay, roll a history and then I'll
Then you
say
can,
to you.
you can tell me.
Fucking.
6.
That's
not going to be enough to remember, but so I mean.
I say that inside this moment, I'd say, seeing as that you're not really thinking about that at the
worried
moment,
too much
you're
about
just
it.
rushing in.
I just sort of think to myself, before I kick the door open, I'll apologise later.
Yeah.
And then kick the
Okay.
door.
You see a certain familiar tabaxi female inside the room, and she's just looking at you. I need your help.
Dude, we're divvying up!
Oh.
Okay, I lower the spear, and oh fuck, she's in Alorin's room, and I know.
Close your eyes!
But she doesn't. Oh fuck. Okay.
1 second.
Yeah, see how obvious it is.
This is like a.
She's not
note on the wall.
She's not focusing. She's focusing right
She's
on you.
ignoring
Her eyes are actually slitted right now, so she's not focusing on the rest of the room. She is very focused on this particular moment in time, and you can tell by the way that she's holding herself that she's very tense and very stressed.
So she doesn't notice the big "I'm a vampire," by the way.
She doesn't notice the coffin leaning up against the wall.
Okay, so I sort of say to her, please, let's take this downstairs. Or no, actually no, please, we'll take this upstairs and we'll talk about it up in my bedroom.
She nods. I need both of your help. Travis is missing.
That's the brother.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'll say to her, Alorin has just dashed out. I'm not quite sure where he's gone.
Oh yeah.
But please, if you tell me all about it, the second he gets back, we'll start working on this for you.
Okay. So you guys head upstairs, and she sits down, and she's kind of wringing her fingers together as she sits there, kind of rocking back and forward a little bit. She is very, very distressed at this current point in time. Thank you. I don't know what happened. He left on a mission last night into the Southern Quarter, and he never came home. He always comes home.
What time did he leave?
The moment the sun went down. He said it was a big score. I warned him that it was probably not a good idea. It's not in a good area that he chose, but he thought that it was going to be good. But no. So he went off to speak to a man inside the marketplace that apparently had the marketplace tavern. He apparently had a way into the area, and he went to speak to a man named Delphin. I think most call him Del.
Del boy.
Where is your friend, your partner, your lover, what the hell, whatever he is to you?
Where's that come from? I sort of say to her, please, calm, let's keep in the moment here. Do you have any idea where he might have gone in the Southern Quarter?
He went to, and I can't see it.
Would you like a gesturing pencil?
Yeah. He went into Belgrave. Where's Belgrave gone? It's actually unfortunately faded. It says it right there. It's actually this area. So he's went all the way into the Golden Court area.
Okay. And what's the significance of the Golden Quarter?
So in the Golden Court area.
Court, sorry.
So the Golden Court area is owned by there, as I explained inside the initial flavour of the very first session, the differences go up in the level of wealth. The golden area is for those that are able to be considered the rich. They are third level down from royalty. So these are the people that are in the 1%.
Would I know that?
Yeah, you would have received. He would have pointed these things out on the map that you guys have behind your desk that's on the wall. So this general information. He would likely point to where Belgrave is because Baranoi, he's not there.
No.
So you wouldn't quite know where. Actually, roll history. Let's find out if you actually.
Oh
remember.
my God, Belgrave! Could you please point to me where that is?
5, 6.
You don't know. You don't know of that area specifically. You know a few areas, but you don't remember Belgrave or where that is.
Okay, so I'll say to her, and do you have any idea what he went in there to steal?
No, he just said it was a big. It was just said it was a big school. He said that there was something really powerful that was hidden that he'd be able to sell for a lot of money.
Okay. I'm just thinking of what the next step would be. So we know where he's gone. We know where he was supposed to be.
My advice would be speaking to the asshole that sent him there, that told him that he could get him in.
I was thinking that, but I was thinking of just going straight there to see if we could find him.
No. And while you're doing that, let's slip over.
Okay, I'll leave it as we're getting our shoes on. I've got my spear, I've got my net, and we're
Do
heading
you wear
to go...
shoes?
Well, no, but...
Where are you headed?
Straight
there?
No, we're going to go see and go to the Marketplace Tavern. On the way out of the door, I'll say to Kelphis, if Alorin comes back,
10.
yeah, I don't know how I'm going to relay this information to you because obviously you've gone somewhere and I've gone somewhere.
Yeah,
Neither of us knows where we're going to end up. I'd say, we need him, and just to wait here until we get back. That's what I'll say to Kelphis. So wait here till we get back. If Alorin comes back in the meantime, tell him to wait here too.
She looks around and goes, okay, does that mean I'm starting today?
I'll fling the door open and be like, the game is afoot. Oh, yes. You're starting to...
Thank you. So she was just making sure. I'm being paid to stay, right?
I'll say to her, welcome to the company. Slam the door behind me, we're sprinting off down the street.
That's wonderful.
Welcome.
What's the company name?
To the letterbox. Welcome to Big Dicks.
Thank you for the interview. I decline the position. I don't want to do this anymore.
Okay, so you've rushed. You've fucking ran.
I've
the
left what's a
entire-
bitch behind.
So you've ran all the way to the mission. In fact, Kedra's barely managed to keep up.
She'd be a fast lady if she can, because I'm 15 feet faster than normal people.
So when you reach there, you actually find a familiar face when you arrive. Nabir Bak, the guard, is actually there with you. Is actually there.
He's not with me, he's just there.
He's there, which is interesting considering he's supposed to only work nights, as you know. Everyone's been gathered inside the courtyard just outside of the mission. Nobody's inside the building, almost as though it's been evacuated for the investigation.
Nabria, how long have you been here?
Since last night.
This has been going on since then and I've not been informed.
I didn't allow her to leave. She ended up pushing past me.
What can you tell me?
We don't have much information. There were signs of a scuffle inside her room, but now everything is gone. We don't know what happened.
Well, I hope this guy likes being pushed past because I'm pushing past him.
Somehow they got past the wards, he says as you walk in, and you know that this place is supposed to be protected. Magically protected.
I likes being pushed past.
Okay, yes, so I head straight for her bedroom.
Okay, so you walk in and you find the bedroom that you're used to. You were talking pale blue wallpaper, everything nice cream colours, a bed that's so full of plush toys, all of which you've bought her over the years.
Is this your little mate?
Yeah, this is my little mate.
Oh, fuck, man.
The one who draws pictures of me.
Yeah, and the bedding has been actually torn up. There's a claw mark inside the bedding. There's a scratch marks on the windowsill and an open window.
Okay, I immediately investigate the scratch marks.
Roll for investigation.
But I need to move this closer to me.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. It was a bit obtuse, but I was trying to do it too, so feel free.
There we go. Okay, that's a 17 on the dice. My investigation is +6. That's 23.
23. You've seen these kind of scratch marks before. These are tabaxi scratch marks.
Interesting.
These are from tabaxi claws.
Do I find any samples of fur with that investigation as well?
You're only investigating scratch marks that'll be a separate investigation roll.
Okay, I'll try that again then.
Move it closer to you.
That's a 22. That's close enough. I can do that.
Okay. Then yes, you actually find some some grey fur.
Am I able to piece this together with the only 2 tabaxi thieves that I know?
You can claim that to be a interesting theory, but
Okay.
As for actual identification, that's an impossible task without
Yeah.
DNA, which
I have discovered this morning.
No, you haven't.
Okay. What else did you say was in the room? Sorry, that I could
There was
see.
also scratch marks along the wall that look very, very similar.
Okay. Question. What do I know about these wards?
These wards, you are well aware, were put in place by certain members of the mission that are attuned with magic, just not the clerical kind. For example, Kiedra, it has some magic, but not clerical. She was never gifted by the goddess, unfortunately. Only yourself was. For reasons that have yet to be revealed. Sorry. So, you know that these wards are they're not particularly powerful, but they're heavy enough to dissuade those of ill intent.
Dissuade chances, yeah.
Very specifically those of ill intent.
So this was... so from what I'm gathering, this could be someone who perhaps didn't come in here with ill intent.
There's a few... What would this be? Roll Arcana with a... just no advantage.
Just flat
roll
Arcana? Yeah.
Flat Arcana.
Oh, well, never mind. That's a 3 on the die. My Arcana's only a 3, so that's only a 6.
You don't know much about these wards enough to know if there are any particular loopholes.
Damn it. I'll probably have to ask about that.
You hear a noise nearby.
I investigate. What kind of noise do I hear?
It sounds like a scratching. As though something is moving against the walls.
Against the... As in, like, in this room?
In this room. Something nearby.
It's invisible.
Interesting.
So, if you're wanting to investigate, roll.
Okay, before I begin my investigation, I make sure to clutch my rapier.
Okay, good. So I'm going to consider that readying a reaction.
Yeah. Okay, so investigation, that's a 22 again.
This is definitely coming from the top right-hand corner, but you already looked up there and this room is decently lit. You didn't see anything. But something is moving there. You can feel its presence. It's almost tugging at you.
I reach out and try to grab.
Roll for a... Roll to hit, and then if you do, let's see if you can grapple it.
Okay. Would this be... Oh, fuck. Would this be strength?
Yes. No, this will be a... yes, actually, no, this would be strength to hit.
Okay, that's just a 6 then, I'm afraid.
1 second. Nope. Whatever it is, it immediately moved, and you see something moving, but it's as though your eyes can't focus on it.
It's a fucking predator.
No, it's not camouflage. It's almost as though its very nature, something about it is drawing your eyes away from it. It's as though it's blanking itself from your mind.
It's the silence from Doctor Who!
You're not forgetting it. That's not how it works. It dodges out of the way, and it's his turn. What's your AC?
My AC is 14.
Something swipes towards you, but it just misses by a hair's breadth, and a small single sliver of hair of your hair floats down, Whatever it has, sharp claws.
Ah, damn it. Okay, even though I can't see it, am I able to still track roughly whereabouts it is?
You can, with the investigation that you rolled, you have a decent idea of its general
Decent bead
location.
on it. Okay. Okay. In that case, I cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Okay, guiding bolt. Tell me.
Okay.
Just remind me.
So its range is 120 feet. It does 46 of radiant damage on a hit.
Nice. So it's on a hit, so you have to roll to hit, don't you?
Yes.
Considering it is, you have a general understanding of where it is.
But I can't exactly see it.
Because you're unable to focus it, you are going to get disadvantage.
That's okay. Okay. Oh fuck! Okay, that's a natural 1, so I'm not good. I can't get any worse than that. I destroy the bedroom.
1 second. Now let's see what happens. Okay, yeah. Instead, it does something else. You go to blast it, but your movements to draw the guiding bolt, because it involves somatic movements,
Yeah.
unfortunately disable your readiness, so you don't get your reaction on this.
Okay.
You're no longer gripping your blade. It gets immediately in close quarters, and slash comes up and tears right through your chest armor, and you feel claws dig into your flesh.
Bastard! How much damage does that do?
5 damage.
Okay.
The moment it touches you, it becomes visible.
Good.
It looks humanoid, except everything about it is a pure blackness, and its hands are almost like full claws, and its face is, even though it's pure blackness all the way through, its face looks like a outright just mask. Think No Face, but inside think No Face mixed with Voldo from the Soul Calibur series. Voldo in style and of form, but No Face in appearance.
Like a Heartless.
Yeah! I am play Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know if that's accurate, but yeah.
I'll tell you now, kinda.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
Basically, it looks horrific.
You wake yourself a little bit.
Oh, myself!
All a dream. One of these days, I'm going to having to do an entire mission, and it's just going to end. The entire session's just going to end with "It was a dream."
You will upset a lot of people,
I will
us included.
Kick the shit out of you. I will never come back if that's the thing.
Okay. Well, now that I can see it, I'm just going to go at this bitch with my rapier again.
Okay, go for it.
So is it now visible forever, or is it just upon the point of contact? It was
Upon the
visible?
point of no, it is now permanently.
Oh, okay, right.
To your understanding, permanently, it might still be able to make itself invisible
again.
for the moment.
Oh, okay, right. Gotcha.
Okay, that is a 16.
Oh no, I'm not here. I was supposed to get the image right in my head.
Just noticed. There we go. Yeah, there it is. With a 16, you get it pretty much immediately. Your blade slices from waist up to shoulder, and it holds there for a moment as you see black blood drool out. And roll perception with advantage.
Okay, perception. That is a 22.
Okay, with your medical background, you are well aware that blood, it's not black it's not black because it's some kind of arcane kind of thing. That's normal blood. You can tell with your vampiric nose. That is blood, but very specifically, that is coagulated dead blood.
It's a fucking zombie.
It falls down. It's the blackness surrounding its body fades away, and you notice that it is a person, a human that is a corpse that has been dead for a while, that is wearing a white mask.
Ooh. 11! The plot thickens, Nathan.
Okay.
Much like the coagulated
As the
blood.
blackness dissolves, it centers on the chest with the circle in the chest being the last to disappear, and it forms a symbol before it disappears entirely.
What is that symbol?
Roll Arcana.
That's not a symbol.
Okay.
Okay, well, being as my character doesn't know this, I'm going to sneak off for a minute. I'll be
Okay.
back in like 2 seconds. Sorry.
Ah, jeez. What was this? Arcana?
Yeah.
It's a 10. Oh, shit. Sorry.
With a 10, you are aware that you've seen the symbol before. You don't know where, but you've seen it. You have definitely seen the symbol before inside your studies, but you don't know what this is particularly. You can't. It's at the tip of your tongue.
Okay. With that, is the mask still on the person? I remove the mask and keep hold of it. Does the mask have any discerning features?
It is a plain white mask with black paint for where the eye holes should be, but no eye holes.
Okay, black holes. Black
It's a
eyes.
plain white mask with black eye holes.
No
but
holes.
no holes. Black. Yeah.
Okay, and is the corpse recognisable at all? Or is it too far?
No, it's just it's just a corpse of stranger.
How
Of a
can I discern how long the stranger's been dead?
Royal medical. I will say, by the way, your fingers tingle as you hold the mask.
Ooh, like a good tingle or a... Oh,
Like this thing is enchanted tingle.
I put it on my crotch.
Hope not.
No. Okay, so what's this medical? Medicine, yeah. So that is 25.
This person's been dead for around 24 hours. For anywhere between 12 and 24 hours.
Okay. This is 12 to 24. Okay.
Yes. So, within the last day. It's not older than a day.
Okay, that's fine. So mask enchanted. Don't suppose there's anything further I'm able to discern from the mask.
Roll Arcana.
Okay, that's better. That is a 21.
With a 21, you feel that whatever it was that was controlling this thing was doing it through the mask, and this mask, while seeming physical and while currently... Basically, this mask is still potent. If you were to put it on, it would affect you. But it also seems to be attuned to hollow shells. Something about this involves removing, replacing, or taking the place of an empty slot for a soul.
So it's almost necromantic in its...
Almost necromantic.
Interesting.
And we're back. Go ahead.
That's the thing, I don't really think there's much else to be gotten in this room. I think I've investigated. Can I see anything else that's worth looking at?
No, at least not that's come up in your rolls anyway. You look around. As you look around, hearing the commotion, the beerback rushes into the room, his hand on the hilt of his blade. As he looks around, what happened? And he looks down at the corpse.
Found this. I'm surprised your investigation didn't bring it up.
That wasn't there before.
No, I hold up the mask. I'm not entirely certain what this creature was, but it was being controlled through this. Clearly, this person has been dead since before this was put onto it.
Kitty!
Down!
Kitty!
Down!
Don't argue with this kitty!
We'll keep that in. That's fine.
It's funny. So
It was invisible. It was hiding in the corner.
But I will say that because the claw marks were definitely from your roll, definitely tabaxi, so it doesn't look like this thing made them.
Yeah, I convey that information although I'm uncertain as to how it links into what we're investigating, because the claw marks of the creature this thing was before I removed the mask do not match the claw marks that can be found all around the room.
Well, perhaps you'll be able to find more at the other crime scenes.
Let me guess, similar story?
Oh yes. There are 3 children missing.
Today was a holiday. I was hoping to have it be relaxing.
Well, 4 children, including Simone.
Okay. Are you going to take me, or do I have to find my own way?
No, I'll take you. And if there are any more of these, whatever this is, at those places, I'll be by your side. You don't look very confident. That doesn't sound. That expression was a. Is that good? I'm gonna roll insight.
I'm gonna roll a charisma.
He can't tell anything.
Okay, that's fine.
It depends on what did you roll.
I rolled a 15 in flat charisma.
Okay.
I just said, I'll be happy to have your support.
You've never seen him in combat.
No. But last time I thought we were having a deal, he sparked it up as a favour. So.
To be fair, you did owe him.
I didn't know shit. I helped him catch a criminal. What more else does he need? Okay.
He helped you set up your entire business. Okay, let's move over to you, Blake.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys went straight into the Marketplace Tavern.
Yes, we did. Straight there. Bash.
Okay.
In. Looking around.
So in the Marketplace Tavern, roll investigation with no advantage, just roll investigation.
Have I been here before?
Yeah.
I thought I had.
Yeah, because this was like, we went here
Yeah,
on the
this
first
is where
episode.
you bugged those Eldar and elves.
Oh yeah. I got a 7.
So you don't find him, but she points to a corner. That's him over there. And she...
Does she say it out loud like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
The,
That's the prick! Get him!
the guy actually... 1 second. Yeah, he hears her.
Okay,
he
so-
hears her. He hears her. He's about to take a drink. What? And she walks over and... I want to see if she actually does this. Yeah, okay. With a 16, she does this. She grabs the back of his head and slams it onto the table, to which a quietness just descends over the tavern as they look over.
And then go back to the
This is
drinks.
actually on last drink, so this tavern will be closing soon. So the
Oh,
bar,
is it
so
late
the
in the day?
barman is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The tavern is mainly open during the night. It is not it's morning. It's morning now.
Okay, so it's still open. Okay.
The tavern is still open. This is
It
during
closes
the
like in the early. It's like
Yeah.
a nightclub. It closes like at 4 a.m. sort of time. Do you know what I mean?
No. It closes pretty much when the market is being set up.
There you go.
It
see?
stays late. So open.
Okay.
This particular tavern is opened until about like 7 or 8 in the morning.
Yeah. So it's like open for the night before.
I feel cruel asking Kelfis to come in that early for an interview.
Well, you got to know she's got to get up in time. Okay, so I sort of have a quick glance around and I say to everyone, please, back to your business. And I go straight over and I sort of like...
You're not a Jedi. Roll persuasion.
Everyone go back to what you were doing.
Jedi
Please.
business.
I got a 20.
Nice.
Modified 20.
They follow you. The barman just goes, just don't make trouble, and continues cleaning a glass.
Okay, so I head over, I sort of separate them, and I sort of say to her, look, I know, obviously, you're in a bit of a tizzy, but let's just,
Go through your woman problems.
let's just calm down a little bit, okay?
What was that for? He's got this kind of bushy beard of the homeless kind, and he's wearing rags, and he just doesn't look good right now. Probably smells a bit.
I sit down across from him, and I'm like, I say to him, I'm going to make this short and sweet. You sent this woman's brother Travis away somewhere in the southern quarter last night. We need to know why, we need to know what happened, and we need to know where he is now.
He's not back.
No.
I sent
Dickhead. So he would be here, wouldn't we?
I sent him up to. I sent him up to Belgrave. Now, I don't go spreading this around, and the barman, you might hear him just go. Basically, he does. He says this a lot, but my cousin lives down inside the southern border. Cut me off, the bastards. He's a little bit drunk. And he lives down inside Belgrade, one of them nice posh areas, Cleve Road. And I said that I had a way of him getting in and getting a little something. You see, my family was taking care of a box. Now, this box was given as a gift by a member of the family that came from over the seas. And this box holds something very valuable, and we were told to keep it safe, and I think it would fetch a fair price. So I said, he can use my key, because I have a key for whenever I need to crash there, although they're thinking of revoking it, as last time I drank all their supply of wine. And, well, I let him have it. And and so long as he returned it, and he could take the box, he could sell it, he could split it, I could maybe get myself back into the southern water, maybe start a business. I'm a good businessman. You hear another from the bartender.
Okay, focus. What's in the box?
I don't know. We're not supposed to open it. We were told never to open it.
So how do you know that whatever's in there is valuable?
Because it was apparently gifted by a thief lord.
Which thief lord?
Oh, it came from over the sea, so what thief lord do you think?
As you may have noticed, I'm not very well versed in these parts.
This one you should remember. This is, if it's the seas, then it's the one who didn't exactly like you coming in from the seas.
Oh, right, okay, cool, gotcha. Sorry. Okay.
That wasn't metagaming.
Do you really need me to say the name?
Please, for our edification. Just so I make sure.
It's Powder.
Okay, cool, yeah, I got the right one.
Powder Cow.
Yeah, I'm aware of him. Okay, cool.
It's another one of the dogs. The one that deals with everything that comes in it. The big bloke.
In mind and in body.
Mind, body, reach, big all areas. I think. Wonder.
Okay. And when did he leave here?
He left here last night about... What time is it? I don't know what time it was
Just
then.
past sunrise.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've been here drinking. The bartender looks up. It was about 12 hours ago. I should know. It's when I started my shift.
Okay,
He continues cleaning the glass.
12 hours ago. So he's been missing 12 hours. Okay, stupid question. He hasn't got any other keys, has he, to get us into this place? I'd imagine not.
No, I had the one. I was told that if I lost it, it was all on me.
Okay, and what made you think that he wouldn't get caught? Like...
He's Travis. He's a good bloke, and even if he did get caught, I'd just say he stole the key off me. No harm of me. I give him the key, he gets the money, and if he fails, I claim ignorance. I mean, who are they going to believe? Their own cousin or a thief that just tried to steal from them?
Neither would be the correct answer.
Okay.
They like me. They trust me, just not with their money.
Okay, so what's your cousin's name?
That'll be Granger. Miss Abigail Granger. She's nice. Abigail's nice.
Is there anyone else that lives in that house with her?
She was married, but I don't think she is anymore. I don't know, it's been about 6 months.
Divorced or widowed?
And he kind of goes slack-jawed for a moment as he tries to think. I think he died after the divorce.
Widowed.
He died from a heart attack after she handed him the divorce papers.
After divorce. Okay, so... I say to the bartender, for everyone's sake, cut this guy off and send him home. And then I grab... I've completely forgotten the lady's name. I know Travis is the brother.
Nora.
Nora. I grab Nora. And I'm
Nora
like, okay,
Gray.
the next place we're going is to Cleve Road.
Okay. So you guys get out and you head towards Cleve Road. And you have been informed that the Oh yeah. So you find that Nabir Back tells you that there are 3 other areas. One they're all inside the northern quarter. Redcastle Boulevard, Glymont Crest, and Eastford Road.
Okay, so is he taking me to one in particular, or has he just said, here you are,
You
find
get
it?
to choose. Which one do you want to investigate first?
Well, let's head to Eastford Road first, as I'm more familiar with it.
Okay. So you head over to there, and you find a distraught mother.
She did it.
Yes, you
Lock her
solved
up!
it.
She wasn't distraught till late for the show.
So it's a shitty rundown place on.
Alright, she just lost a child, no, she's doing so
If you check on the map inside that area, the coal pits,
Yeah.
Eastford Road, you found it
Oh.
on the corner.
That fucking place is just out the corner of my vision. I'm trying to avoid eye contact. It's very close to a church that I'm not allowed near.
That's because Alorin, the guy that runs the place, is a fucking asshole.
And also, I kind of told the god to suck it.
Which is hilarious because he's your god.
See, I don't know that though, you see. That's the thing.
You don't know who your god is.
No, I don't know. You did that.
He hasn't checked that. He knows that is the sanctuary of the blessed light. He doesn't know that it's a cathedral specified to Teke.
It's a Tekken?
Teke. Teake.
Okay. Tekke. Okay, so what's happening?
The woman is crying, and you yeah, he's already found it. He's
I'm just looking.
So the woman is crying, and it's inside a shit little one floor thing. It's almost like it's basically a hovel made out of brick. It's not very good. So you go inside and you find the children's room, and you find similar similar marks around the place. The place is scratched up, stuff like that. Same marks, same tabaxi marks. Would you like to investigate?
I most certainly would.
You are informed that the child's name is Samuel Turner, by the way, by the mother.
Okay, we're 14 on the dice. I'm specifically also looking for the same creature that I found in Simone's room. That's a modified 20.
You look around and you don't find one yet. But you do notice that this one looks like like the kid was trying to claw at the windowsill as he was dragged out. So there are drag marks that go out of the window into the alleyway.
Okay, so Vic was struggling. No creature. And so these claw marks are identical to the ones I found in Simone?
Yes.
No creature. Claw marks.
Do you have some working theories already?
No, I'm not present, so I couldn't possibly comment.
So so with that investigation, there's no other information that I can derive from the room.
Nope.
Okay, I'll in that case I'll speak to the mother.
She's crying and shaking, rubbing her arms as she just. Please tell me, did you find something?
What I found falls in line with multiple other kidnappings that happened within recent day. So, would you be able to tell me roughly what time you noticed Samuel was missing?
I didn't. It was his father, Calrand. He came back and I was already asleep. I just didn't notice anything. But he's had to. His job is so vital that he was unable to get time to work, even with this going on. So I'm afraid he's not here to help you. But he told me that there was signs of a struggle, and that he thought that there were tracks out inside the alleyway, but he wasn't able to. He couldn't see where they were particularly leading, and I'm sorry. Please find my boy.
We're going to be doing everything we can to find these missing people. We will keep in touch as much as we can. Like I say, there are others that have gone missing, so it is very much becoming a very personal case that we get this solved as quickly as possible.
Thank you.
Now, the alleyway where these prints were found, would you mind directing me there?
Of course, and she leads you around the house and, investigation check. Actually, this will be a survival check for tracking. What was that?
That's a 9 on the die, that's only a 13, but I'm going to expend a couple of vampire points to try to get myself advantage on that. Well, actually, what did I say that was? That was 13?
Yes.
How do my vampire points work? Because I can just add something on instead of...
Yep, you have... Yes, just abilities with vampire points. So do you with sorcerer points. You can do this shit too.
That's +2, so I put it up to a 15. It's a question of, is that going to be enough? I'm going to go with a 15.
Okay, so with a 15, yes, you are able to find the tracks, and and they lead out of the area. However, they seem to lead. They either lead. I'm going to show you this. They either lead down that way, down that road there, or you can't really tell. It's either down that way or towards the church, because they generally just stop as though he picked up the kid and there's less tracks. So, in that general direction.
Okay, so that's it's either heading down towards the river or heading
Into the church.
into the church.
So, it's heading inside that general direction. While you decide what you're doing there, let's move back over to Blake. Okay, so you have arrived at Belgrave. The place is swarming with guards. Tape is about blocking off the area.
First photographs, and they got tape, like police tape. This is very advanced.
It's fabric tape for this. It's not actually police tape.
Fine, do not
it's not.
concentrate on it.
Yeah, no. It's just. It's actually red. It's actually just a red fabric line that's tied around posts. So it's we're not talking laminated actual sellotape or shit like
There's
that.
guys in those plastic suits that they use for CSI and whatever he's wandering about.
Okay, so you arrive there and you notice this is a little bit of a culture shock for you, because the places that you've seen inside the southern quarter have been a mansion here, a nice house there. Now you're seeing the southern quarter in action, because you're used to some criminal investigations and stuff like that around the place. This is a full-on band of detectives and guards and everything else is inside the area, all looking over the area. So, very official. Everything's looking very official around here. And Nabirbak leads you there. And as he approaches, you notice one of the guards looks over and just kind of sneers at Nabirbak. He walks over.
Wait, Nabirbak is...
Nabirbak is with you.
Yeah.
I don't know why, brain. Nora. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nora.
The other N.
Yeah, Nora walks over. Will your detective badge actually get us through that tape? Because if not, I do know another way.
I sort of say to her,
I don't know why I thought Nabirbak was with him. My brain was going a bit weird.
Just do the rush out hand. Detective.
we can definitely give it a go. So, with my best confidence swagger, I sort of sidle up to the red tape and I go, excuse me, and I open it really quick, close it really quick, and I'm like, what seems to be happening here? And I'm like,
why are you obsessed with doing that quickly? It's an official one. You're not tricking them. Okay, so
to give the illusion.
He raises.
Did I mind powers?
You don't need them. He raises his brow, looks at it, and looks to you. Can I help you?
Yes, you can tell me what's going on here.
It's an investigation
Into
into a theft.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
I sort of lean a little bit on the ribbon. I'm like, just wandering by in the area, just seeing what's going on, really.
Well, you can wander somewhere else then.
I'm going to hit this guy.
You're going to get killed and I'm not even going to be there
I
to
think
see
on the
it.
ribbon, I'm like, just ignoring what he just says. I'm like, you got any suspects in custody?
We're not at liberty to discuss that, or more accurately, I don't care to. Fuck off!
Okay, can I roll a check to see, if I can tell from his
If I can
response?
stab him.
From his response, if they do or they don't. Do you know what I mean? Because he's giving
Insight.
an official... Yeah. 8.
You can't tell shit.
For fuck's sake. Okay, so I sort of glance over to Nora and I sort of give the eyebrows, like, let's keep moving on. And I'm like, okay, thank you for your time, and we head off round the corner.
Fucking tourists.
I'm gonna smack a bitch. We get round the corner. Let me just check how good my stealth is. Hang on. One.
While you're silent, just giving us a second to cut because I'm going to just slip to the loop.
Okay, well, do you want to go for a cut and I'll go for a fag and go for a wee as well?
Sure.
Yeah? Because we both might have like a 10-minute break and then
I'm already
have to
here,
break
though,
again.
so...
Oh, you peeing there? Go ahead.
And done.
Okay, so as we're heading away
Yes.
from the crime scene and around the corner, I want to roll a quick perception just so I can see if anything stands out to me that they may have somebody in custody already. So...
Okay.
Fuck off. What did I say? It was a perception, wouldn't it? Or would it be investigation?
No, it'll be perception from this
Perception.
distance.
Okay, so that was a 6.
No.
Okay, can I roll a history? Because I can't quite remember. Have I seen what Dendon looks like, the really, really good detective? You know the really good detective that's in this area that everyone will go to first?
Yeah.
His name Dendon? I wrote it down in my notes as Dendon. It might be incorrect.
The Dendon is a detective of the Southern District, but he's not the only one.
Yeah, I know, but can I roll a history to see if I've seen what he looks like?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah?
That's a no.
No.
2. I got a 3.
No, you've never seen him.
Okay,
You've
so
only heard of him.
as we're heading around the corner, I can tell nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing.
She looks around. You're only good at climbing.
I've got a +1 in my dexterity.
I've got a bronze swimming certificate.
Because my plan was to disguise myself using disguise self to look like Dendon and pretend to be him to get in, but like Mission Impossible, which is a good idea, right? But obviously that's not going to work. So I say to her, I don't really know how good I'm going to be at sneaking in without being seen, but I may be able to cause a bit of a distraction to get you in easier.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I might have a go at... Oh, fuck it. Let's have a go. Let's have a go at sneaking. Let's have a
That, or we climb on top of the roof, jump over onto that roof, get within the tape line, and then walk like we're supposed to be there.
On a high vis.
Yeah, so all we've got to do is like jump on the burger, climb up the shake, and get into the...
What is that a reference to?
Good burger. All you do is jump on the burger, you climb up the
Okay.
shake, slip down the straw, and you're here. Okay, so limbering myself up, I put my spear back on my back, I do some stretches, and I let her lead the way up the side of the building, or wherever we're sneaking up to, and in stealth mode...
With a 19, she rises up like a
Majestic
fucking
eagle.
Yes, she's very stealthy. So, you are going to need to roll 2 things for me. 1, athletics to pull yourself up. This isn't acrobatics. Acrobatics is flips. Athletics is your ability to do fitness things like climbing.
I've got +5, so...
Okay.
Yeah. So athletics, and then you're also going to need to roll stealth to see if you're a stealthy climber.
You get the climb poke, like...
Like I would in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll athletics.
So 15 +5, so it's modified 20.
Yeah, good.
You make it nice and easy. Now
No.
roll for your stealth.
This is the important bit. 8.
You kick a window in as you climb.
She climbs up nice and stealthily. Come on. She watches as you pull up. She's like, fucking out. She's like, then with every grunt, she's like,
Well, that's how most people treat me when I start grunting.
shut up. Climb yourself up. You climb up. Oh, that was good. Shut
Then
up.
I'm a double like, fucking hell.
She grabs you by the scruff of your neck and pulls you close. If you get us caught and thus my brother killed from not being found, I will end you.
Okay.
1 second, rolling intimidation. You're not that intimidated by her because you just...
She's fluffy.
Yeah, she's like, you're fluffy and cute.
Whatever. should be alright. I can talk myself out of pretty much any situation, so we should be fine.
You didn't do so well against that detective 5 minutes ago.
Come on now, look at the other face.
Okay. Please follow me quietly.
Okay.
She goes to the edge of the building. She crouches down in a very cat-like manner and leaps beautifully from one roof all the way to the other way. Yeah, all the way to the other. And she just lands with perfect silence. Try and do this quietly.
It's like the Matrix. I've got to make that jump.
Believe.
To the Matrix.
It's not that far.
There is no spoon.
It's about 10 feet. It's about 10 feet between them.
Okay, I size it up.
And this building is slightly taller than the other one, so you've got distance.
Is this an acrobatics or is it?
This will be an acrobatics. Actually, no. This one, yeah. This one will be acrobatics.
Okay, I size the jump. I stretch. I'm like, we got this.
She rolls her eyes.
I start running. I take off. 4.
You are not used to. Okay.
What a comedy of errors this has been.
We're the best detectives in the northern corner.
You're the only detectives in the northern corner.
Therefore, best. But also simultaneously worst.
Roll for stealth. Let's
Okay.
see what happens, and let's see if it happens quietly.
Okay.
12.
Not bad.
You're lucky. They rolled a 9. So, you don't make it. You have to. Does your species have clawed hands, or are they just normal hands?
They're like sort of they'll be like kind of like padded, so they're like kind of like sticky.
So you almost you
Like a frog.
miss it. You miss it. You almost go to a window, but you just go just below it, and you grab onto the ledge. She looks down at you and she just raises a brow. And you, with an athletics, roll another athletics.
Please, God.
It's athletics, not acrobatics.
Please take it. Please take A. Please take A. 6 athletics. 11.
Fuck it, I'll give you it.
It's over a 10, so pass.
I'm just imagining the
I'm
guards.
just gonna give it to you here.
Just looking up, but like,
Yeah.
you know those things you get like where you stick to the window and they flip down, they flip down, they flip. It's me doing that on the side of the building.
No, just imagine like
Don't
two
mind me.
detectives like with their backs turned, this all going on in the background, and one saying like, have we considered the opportunity of them going through the roof? That'd be stupid, we're not looking on the roof.
One says to the other, shall we turn around? Why bother?
Thefts already happened, it's pointless looking now.
And now you're about to realise why you didn't just climb that building rather than that one, rather than climb that one and then jump onto that one. Because as you climb up onto the because that one didn't have any windows. This one, you climb up onto the windowsill to kind of go. You look through and then you pause as there's a woman in there just staring at her, wide-eyed. Just go. What do you do?
Okay. I take out my private eye badge and I just kind of like show her my private eye badge and be like, and I keep on climbing.
You get to the top. I'm not going to make you roll for this because otherwise you're just going to fall off.
Okay.
You're on top of the thing. Just go. And Nora's just looking at you. You are bloody hopeless.
I roll on top of the building and I'm just like, well, that could have gone better.
Yeah.
Let's crack on.
Yeah. Really good. So she leads you over the building, which is within the boundary now of the red tape, and you go down. Roll stealth. There's people below you. She's fine.
5.
Oh, fucking hell. He's just kicking off roof tiles. I think we mentioned this in the first episode. When we built our characters, we did not scale them for stealth at all. I think we both got a +1. So, investigation, great. Sneaking about,
Not so good.
What are you currently wearing?
It's kind of like sort of 3/4 lengthy, sort of like baggy trousers, like the Madness song. And then like bare-chested with like a jacket.
Bare-chested. Okay,
Like a
roll
jacket.
again.
17 plus 18.
80.
Okay, no, you keep your previous roll because you get disadvantage because you glow.
Yeah. But maybe I've sort of like drawn the...
Yeah, but I thought that only really affected it in the dark.
It is significantly
is it brighter?
worse in the dark, but he's currently making noise and is a moving light.
Don't look at me!
Is it like brighter than sunlight then?
No, but this even if inside sunlight, if someone held torches are brighter than sunlight, but if someone was on a roof pointing a torch in your direction and was moving, your eye would catch that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I should probably invest in a t-shirt. Ye
thing.
oldie t-shirt.
An outfit that hides that.
Just like a Lay Might Be Giants t-shirt or something.
I was getting like a Lacoste polo now.
Real Big Dragons t-shirt. Real big fish joke. So you accidentally click some tiles down, and with a natural 20, before anybody can actually look up and notice, you are suddenly grabbed by the throat and thrown off the side of the building by Nora, who rolls down, and you land down with a big thump. You take 3 damage as she lands on top of you and pins you down to the floor behind the building, but within the line. You are going to get us killed.
I'll stay here.
No, because we need your private eye badge.
Here you go.
Take the badge.
She rolls her eyes, gets up. Get up. Thankfully, there's no need for you to be stealthy here. She starts to take...
Oh, thanks. Fuck for that.
I've just made her mad.
She takes... You see her start to unbutton her front.
Oh.
Yeah, but then as she pulls it off, you notice that she's wearing a kind of... She's wearing a kind of waist bodice underneath, which she then pulls folds up under a cloak, and she rolls up her cloak and puts it in a bag that she's got. She now doesn't look like she's wearing thieves' garb. A quick and easy way to blend in. Now, the easiest way to get around anywhere is to look like you belong. So don't act suspicious, pretend you're supposed to be here, walk with a swagger and confidence, and just don't fuck this up.
Okay, well, I could have used like minor illusion to make this whole thing a hell of a lot easier.
I think that only comes like a 5x5 cube.
Yeah, but I could have just cast a noise behind people which I sneak past.
That would have gotten you. That would have disabled the disadvantage, and you would have got a good run.
Giddy. It'll be alright. I've got that in my back pocket for later. Okay, so I draw myself up. I sort of look confident, and we
Brush yourself off.
brush myself off.
Get all the...
We're doing better than most other D&D games. I mean, we've got a cat.
And
Consider it our mascot.
I sort of like mess with my sleeves a little bit. I've got myself organised. I'm ready. I'm good to go. Let's go. We head along.
Oh, poor thing. Okay, right, attention to the game.
Sorry, it's a kitty. Sorry.
He
yells at me for not paying attention. I've organised myself so I appear confident and like I belong, and on we go.
Okay. Roll performance.
I'm pretty good at that. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. 17 plus 3, not natural, modified 20.
You actually do pretty well, to the point where she's almost impressed.
I assume you just start looking like you're investigating. That's how you look like you belong.
Yeah. So as you walk, you 1 second. Oh yeah, it's more than quite enough. With a whisper, she does you. You know, you'd make a terrible thief, but pretty good actor.
I was in Hamlet, you know.
So you walk and with that roll now, nobody's going to pick you out of the particular crowd of investigators and people around. And you notice that this area has buildings on all sides, kind of like it's at the middle of a courtyard thing, and these buildings all seem to be part of a general estate, but filled with different families and things like that. Very rich areas, they're very lavish. And one of the buildings has been particularly, has a particular amount of guards around it that are obviously investigating. And one in particular looks quite as though he's not quite in charge, but he's particular.
He's directing traffic. He's sort of organised the area.
So he's making notes. He's talking to people as you approach.
Okay. Is there like tape in front of this building?
No. You're behind
now
the line.
okay,
You
so
are
we just
behind
move
the line.
freely
That was
now.
the point of that whole window.
Okay, wonderful. So, me and Nora, we just walk straight past them all. I sort of look over, morning, and then keep moving.
Morning.
We move so fast, you can't possibly tell I'm not supposed to be there. And we enter.
With an 8, he does it. It's just like.
And we enter the building that we believe belongs to the chaps, the Grangers.
Okay. So you see Mrs. Granger inside the corner with a cup of tea, kind of just kind of looking very, very, very worried.
Okay, so if I can roll a sort of like perception, so I can get an idea of what she looks like, how old she is, like what she's all about. 14.
She looks to be inside her 40s. She looks general middle-aged, and she's human. She looks particularly worried as she looks around, as though she's less concerned about. She's not afraid like you'd expect a person that's just been robbed to be. She looks worried about something else, almost as though she's anticipating something.
Okay, righto. Okay, so what's the layout? We've gone in. We're on the ground floor.
Yes, this has two floors. So ground floor and the ground floor and upstairs standard house. The inside is a stairs going directly up, living room to the left, kitchen, dining room to the right. All of it built with out of lavish wood and lavish furnishings. Some gold and silver filigree around the place, not expensive pots. Not a particularly large building, but definitely very well made.
Okay, so as we're going through, we need to find out where our brother's gone. So I'm not going to speak to Abigail Granger yet, because if I mess it up, I don't want to give the game away and get us kicked out before we investigate. So I'm presuming, from what I know, there should be some sort of safe to keep this like expensive thing. One would presume.
Rolling, actually, no. You can even see this because the guards are crowded around it. It's under the stairs. There is a safe that is currently open with nothing inside it that you can see.
Okay, so the box has gone. So we got this far at least. Okay. Just taking one of the detectives, I sort of like approach the detectives and I say to just any one of them, it doesn't really matter, have you got any idea how the suspect got in?
Roll another performance, but with advantage.
17.
Oh, nice.
So 17. So that's a modified 20. 16 modified. So yeah, modified 20. Yeah.
And with an actual 1, the one of them turns around and goes, "Oh, hello there, sir. Yeah.
Detective Chief Inspector, good to see you."
Yeah, we found the marks of entry upstairs, and it seems to be quite a skillful job, if we're entirely honest. He managed to get through the wards of the area, what seems to be with a key that we believe may or may not have been stolen from a member of the family. And he seemed to already know the code to the safe, so that was also an interesting point.
And do we know how he got out again?
I'm assuming the same way he got in. It was only reported that it was missing this morning.
When's the last time that they saw it?
Oh, apparently this is not the kind of thing that was ever really taken out, so this safe was kept closed. Been years, apparently, been years.
Okay. Can you take me to the window where you think he got in?
Oh, by all means. He guides you upstairs, and inside one of the bathrooms, the window is ajar. Actually, no, it isn't ajar. Sorry, no. It is actually closed, but it is unlocked. The window has been turned into a jar. The window is closed, but it is unlocked. Sorry. So he closed it after him.
Okay, so if I run an investigation, can I spot anything that could lead me to like find a trail of him out of the window?
Roll to find out.
So 16 investigation. 17.
You notice a tiny little scratch mark from one of his claws on the windowsill that shows that it was definitely him that got in and out. As for and when you open the window and look down, you notice tiny little marks inside the wall, so it shows that he used his claws to climb up. And you can't see anything from this top window. You'd need to go down to the bottom to be able to investigate that particular area.
Okay, right. I mean, we're only really here to find the brother. Like, it doesn't really matter what's in the box. Unless that's going to prove to be quite vital later on that I found out what was in the box. We'll have a cursory ask, I suppose. So, okay. I say to Nora, this is the way you got in and got out, definitely. We'll quickly do a bit of scouting around downstairs, have a chat with the lady of the house, and then we'll get on his trail quick as. And we head back downstairs.
So, you head downstairs, and the scene is much like it was when you left it. Not anything has really changed.
Boring you, Nathan?
You carry on, that's fine.
After his talk with Abigail, we will then be switching back to
No, I'm not bored, I'm just yawning. I woke up like an hour before the game started, shush.
Okay, so you're going to go talk with Abigail?
Yes.
She looks up as you approach. Oh, another... Is there something else you need?
Yes. And I sort of like sit down across from her, and I sort of say, hello, I am Detective Cyreus, this is my partner, Detective Nora. And
Nora just gives you a look. Roll deception.
Okay. Cool.
Nora Virus. That's not her name.
Nora Thief. I mean, 19 deception plus 6, modified 25.
She believes everything. So she just nods to you both. Nora giving you a glance, that rolls her eyes, and then sits down with you.
Unbelievable. And I say to her, we've just arrived on the case. We need to know as quickly and as succinctly as we can what happened here. Please, go ahead.
I've already explained this to the other detectives.
Mm-hmm. It's just a cursory, just for my own edification. Just let me know what happened again, so I can get it straight from you rather than it being filtered through like Chinese whispers. Oh, like, do you know what I mean? Like that from everybody else.
She nods. Oh, I suppose I woke up. I came downstairs to make myself my early morning breakfast, and I found the safe. The safe has wards on it that if it is forced or picked, then it it lets me know. But if it had been unlocked, basically I know when it's last been opened by looking at it. It's part of it's an attunement spell. So the moment I looked at it, just a cursory glance, I knew that it had been opened that night. And we don't open this. We don't open that safe. We're not supposed to open that safe. Kitty, do you mind? We're not supposed to open that safe.
When's the last time you had the safe open before last night? Well, before the robbery, I should say.
3 years ago?
Okay. And you're... Okay, with the attunements, but you'd know if it opened in the meantime. And what was stolen? Was it quite valuable?
That is a... well... I'm not sure that...
Be there.
I'm sorry, I can't really say.
Any information you can give us may give us an idea of who's done this.
Roll investigation.
17, 18.
You notice something.
Should have got one
She's
arm.
wearing... No, she runs her hands through her hair, and her she's wearing a kind of like a blanket over her and all that, just to keep her nice and cozy and all that while she's waiting around. And the blanket kind of moves, and you notice that she's got a brooch there that was otherwise hidden, that is of a Robin Society crest. Of which you've met before, and actually have a token of.
Oh, yeah, I think that was the second one we came across.
Mm-hmm. So she's like, I'm afraid I can't say. I just can't.
I wouldn't have that token with me, though, would I? Is the problem.
Let's see if you do. Roll.
Because, I mean, there'd be no reason for me
Standard
just to carry it
roll,
around.
just a standard D20.
10.
Okay.
Bang in the middle, innit?
Yeah. Depend on mine. I would say that you do. that you get both divided up them just in case your investigations
And he
end up...
just so happens to have the Robin.
Yes, he does.
We have 3, if I'm correct.
you do.
We have the Robin,
You have the Robin, a Raven, that you
Raven.
found with the guy the sorcerer guy,
and we got the
swallow.
Swallow, yeah, that was it. We got a swallow from Vane.
Okay.
You didn't get a swallow from Vane. You got a swallow from.
Oh no, sorry, yeah, it was the other one. I was thinking Tiefling, but it's not. It's the Dark Elf.
What, for the medallion?
Yeah.
What's her name? I've got it in my notes, but I can't.
It's like Nifliptis or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nephileptis.
Nellipsis.
Nellipsis.
Yeah.
Is that the right lady?
No, Nellipsis.
Oh, she was the
Nellipsis
doctor.
was the one with the doctor.
That was the
correct.
doctor. Right, sorry.
You're on about.
It's here somewhere. There, you guys continue. I'll find it.
It's
Okay.
fine. Continue.
So, noticing the Robin brooch that she's wearing, I sort of like put my hand in my pocket and I take out the Robin token that I have, and not in a way that is immediately obvious to everyone in the area. I just sort of hold it between my fingers and be like, we may be more familiar to each other than you know, and show her that I've got it and slip it back into my pocket.
She looks at it and looks at you. Are you calling for payment?
No, just the honest, just the full truth.
Then I can't. The way that a token works, and you have already been said, is you have to
I have
give
to give
over the token.
Fuck, I was hoping to sort of go flash it up and be like, we're the same society.
No, because you have a token, she has an actual brooch. There's a difference, they're not the same.
I don't want to use it now, and then I don't want to use it now, and then it fucks us later because we haven't got it
Unless
later.
you're going to use that, you really shouldn't be flashing it.
Along with it, sounds a bit Craig. I really want to know. The problem is, I really want to know what's in the box. I really
Are
want
we
to know what's in the
done
box.
here, detective?
So just to be clear, you're not going to tell me what's in the box.
I can't.
Then I believe we are done here. Yes. I wanted to find out, Nathan, and I've kept the curiosity killed the cat, Nathan, and I've not found out
It was an ellipsis that was on
To
the
keep-
swallow crest.
Was it?
Yeah.
to keep
okay.
this thing in case we need it. So you better be fucking thankful later on. This all goes sideways. Not my fault.
I'm hoping to collect them all like the Pokemon badges.
Okay, so I stand up and I sort of jerk my head to Nora, and we sort of head out, and we go outside towards where we found the trail leading down from the bathroom window.
Okay. As you walk, yeah, Nora leans into you. You got a token, and you didn't use it.
Oh, we'll go back in again then!
No, she just goes, and she just shakes her head and just
I don't want Daddy too mad.
That isn't a god mod. That isn't the DM telling you you're an idiot.
Yeah, I know.
That isn't me. That is literally her opinion. She's like, why would you not use something that literally gets you anything you want when you want something?
And I guess also, because we're trying to find her brother too, she'd be all the more incentivized to use whatever means necessary to find her brother, wouldn't she? So, in character, I guess that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But my reply would be essentially, I don't want to make Daddy mad.
She actually pauses you and then looks at you and goes,
Have pauses again.
I've got to ask, do you have such faith on your tracking skills as to be able to track my brother from this location without the need of understanding where he might need to go to sell such an item?
I feel quietly confident. Sort of. No, I don't. I make
If you,
fuck this.
fine then, we will do this your way. But if you can't find him, I will take that token from you and use it myself if I have to.
I say to her, there's no need to take it. If I can't find him, we'll come straight back and I will use this token to help you find your brother. Don't you worry about that.
Good, because if you do not expend every resource that you absolutely need to find my brother, I will cut your throat.
I'm still thinking, this is an internal dialogue with myself as my character. Well, she thinks she's so fucking brilliant. What? Oh, she can fucking go do it herself, then,
She
can't she?
actually catches herself then and just goes,
She's asking for my help and she's having a fucking go at me.
I'm sorry, I'm just worried.
Okay, outwardly, I sort of say to her, no need to apologise. I understand what it's like.
Inwardly, you bitch!
Yeah, I understand the value of family, and I understand that you want to do anything you can to get your brother back. I know that all too well.
Family is very important in your culture.
Exactly. And you, obviously, Nathan doesn't know, but obviously you know also what I'm getting at.
Yep.
So I have to get my headphones again.
No. So
No, you're
I kneel down and I sort of do my Steve Irwin trackery stuff, and I sort of get hold of the trail.
Roll
I
survival.
say it's a survival, isn't it, to get a hold of the
Yeah.
road tracks. 18 plus 1, 19.
Wow.
Nice. You actually able
I'm
to
surprised.
you actually able to track him, and it looks like he was heading. He headed. You noticed that he seemed to head down a particular street. You're actually able to keep up with these tracks even as he moved, and you noticed that it seems like he was focusing less on stealth and more on getting out of there as fast as possible.
Okay.
Even she's able to notice. Actually, let's find if she's. Actually, yeah, without all she's. She's able to notice the tracks and goes, he really should have. He really should have covered his tracks better. Surprised the guards didn't find these. And you head round, and it turns. He goes round a particular corner that starts then heading back towards the southern market, which, as you know, is right next to Heath's Bridge, which leads into the northern market. So you see that he was taking a roundabout route to get get back into the northern quarter, so that if they were to track him, it would take them longer to realise where he was going.
Okay. Right. Cool. All right.
So you're able to find out that he went back into the northern quarter. If he was on his way back, then where did he go?
To keep the suspense up, do you want to swap back to Nathan? And we'll
That's
swap back
exactly what we were about to do.
Yeah, awesome. Go
Don't
for
worry.
it. Go for it.
Suspense. Okay, so you are at young Samuel Turner's area. You were about to investigate the alleyway.
I really hope it's the end of like Captain America Civil War. We've got to fight each other at the end.
I followed the tracks and discovered that they either went down towards Heath's River or they went towards the church.
Well, you're not allowed to go, right?
Well, no,
From what I
not that one.
understand.
This one.
Oh, sorry.
Because okay, tell me, is it sort of the northern end of Edward Road, or is it like right across the street, or
Northern end. Yeah. So it could literally be either
You
direction.
mean Eastford Road?
Eastward. Yeah.
Edward Road's where I live.
Don't say that. Do I see any sort of passing priests or something, like just anyone passing through the church?
Nope.
Well, because I can't go in. So I guess I'll just sort of...
Nabir is with you. Are you absolutely sure? Because he's eyeing the church. He doesn't like it either.
I don't want to think so.
You feel a presence behind you. Very similar to what you felt before.
So hang on, we are doing sort of Catholic church abducting children. That's what we're doing, right? That's what this is, yeah?
No? Continue.
Bum bum.
Special victims unit.
Let's see. Nabria? Don't move.
What, do you see something? A clue? Something?
Not quite. Oh, action man. Okay, that's only an 11 attack, but I turn around with my rapier and jab.
Whatever it is, immediately dodges. And it moves out of the way.
No, that's fine. I figured an 11 would miss.
And immediately reacts, but misses you. He goes to slash out. He can't see anything. Whoa! What is it? What is it?
You just got mental swinging your sword about.
No, he can see. He can tell that there is something there. You can always tell whenever they move that something is there. It's more harder when they're
like the
staying
Predator.
still.
Yeah, it's like the Predator.
Yeah, but
Start talking about
once
Danny
again,
Trejo,
it's not
isn't
like it's not like a warping of the light or anything like that. It's as though you're seeing movement, but you just can't see it.
Yeah.
Imagine you're inside a pitch dark black room and someone is wearing all black and they're moving in front of you. You have this sense that something is there
The air
moving.
parting and
But
stuff
if you
like that.
tried to describe it, you're like,
Yeah.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
So I'll quickly explain to Nabria, that creature that I found in Simone's room, it's here.
You have to check that.
I was going to call
You're
her
supposed to love this girl!
I was going to call her Sophie, and I knew that was wrong.
You're supposed to adore this little girl. She's adorable.
They're invisible, but they're weak as piss.
He goes, fair enough then. He draws his blade and he goes to slash in the general direction. Nice! He hits something. His blade sinks into flesh and immediately you hear a screech from vocal cords that sound like they're tearing, and it appears visible, and his blade had sliced down into its thigh, and it goes to slash at him in return, and it hits. It goes right across his chest, and he backs off.
But now he should be able to see. Oh,
Yeah, he can see it. You can both see it now.
Okay, I can see it as well now. Okay. Yeah, I go to take another swing at it.
Go for it.
Okay, that's a 17.
You hit it.
Okay, do you actually want me to roll damage this time?
Yeah, by all means.
Okay, because you didn't ask me to last time I fought this thing.
Well,
Just saying.
These things have very low health.
Okay, well, initial damage is just 2, but then I add my force damage on there.
Like a Jedi.
Yeah. So this could actually have it sent 10 feet backwards, which I assume would be into a wall.
Yeah.
So that's 4 damage total, plus the whatever force damage it takes.
It flies back, smashes against a wall, and then slides down with blood on the wall as it obviously hit its head on the wall. So it falls down dead. And it changes once again to a corpse wearing a mask.
Okay, can I discern the length of time this one has been dead? Is it the same?
Roll medical.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's medicine. That's 24.
Yes.
Okay, so 12.
Why? What was the medicine?
Medicine.
What was that about? Why did you like Kanye Westwood with it then?
Yeah, this is about the same time. So this looks to be have been dead anywhere between 12 and 24 hours.
Is it also like a human-y?
It's all human.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I also remove the mask and just sort of store it with the other one.
Feels the same as
Does
the
it
last
look
one.
exactly the same?
Exactly
Are you
the
trying
same.
to put him one on?
No,
Like
no,
Jim Carrey
no.
in the mask?
He can already tell that would be a bad idea.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
even need to say it as a DM.
I did the rolls and I could tell that was not a good idea. So this is what we're dealing with.
He raises his brow. What kind of magic does that?
All I can gather is possibly necromancy. These corpses have been dead possibly before the mask was even put on. From what I can gather, the enchantment of the mask seems to replace... It seems to take over empty vessels.
He nods. Well, there's actually another one. Another one. If we keep going down here at the end where it meets the river, there's one of the other ones, Red Castle Boulevard. That's I used to think it's Red Castle. The Red Castle.
Yeah,
Boulevard.
Red Castle was...
Oh, the one there down at the bottom. I believe I've got my map correct
I don't
on
know.
the top of my head, or is that Glymont?
That's Glymont Crest.
Okay, Glymont Crest. Sorry, you mentioned Glymont Crest.
What's that?
Well,
there's Red Castle in Chancery. Glymont Crest is there. I don't know where Red Castle...
No, it'll be fine. It's
Oh, Red Castle Way's over here. Okay, yeah, so Glide Castle.
Yeah. So Glymont Crest is down there, so if we wanted to go check that out, because if you say that the tracks lead in this general direction, maybe that's where he hit next.
I hope so, because I do not want to go in that fucking church.
Okay. He leads you down there. This building is a little bit better. It's one of the better areas of the northern quarter, although all shit compared to these buildings that you're seeing. And the
You get all the nice views. You get to see a woman in a bedroom.
It's like living in a... It's like George Thorne. If you could see what I
you
could
find
see.
a gentleman there looking quite angry with a couple of guards around.
Okay.
Yeah, are you going to approach?
Carefully.
He looks up. Who the fuck are you?
Private detective. Get a badge.
Are you going to find my son?
Your son and all the other children that have gone missing within the last 12
Sorry,
hours.
not son. You're going to find my daughter. Sorry, it's a daughter. I should have checked that.
Them and all of the other children that have gone missing last night, yes.
More than us then. Okay. You'd best see the room.
Please.
And he,
Also, what's the name of the child?
name's Terra. As in her name is Terra.
Yeah, and... Do I have to ask-
Terra.
Terra.
Yeah. He opens up the door. This one looks particularly interesting. As the moment you walk in, you smell something. Roll perception with advantage. With advantage.
13 on the die. Okay, so a 13 on the die, perception. There's a modified 20.
You immediately tell that's blood.
Shit.
Stay strong, Nathan.
You enter in and you see a blood streak on the wall.
Okay. Is this human blood?
No.
Oh, good.
You can tell that it's not human. There is also a blade stuck in the wall. And that has a little bit of blood in it. I don't think the blood is my daughter's. He points to the blade. I gave her that blade. I think my little baby brother fought back.
Fuck you.
How old is your daughter?
27.
27!
She's 5.
We need to find the priest, like the Catholic priest now. His arm missing. We've solved the case. What's it?
She'll be 12 this year.
Strong girl you've raised.
The Nagals always are.
What's the surname?
Nagal. N apostrophe G-A-L.
Zorro.
Are these humans or?
They're human.
Okay. Okay. Fall back. So, tell me, did you hear anything? Any commotion?
No, unfortunately I was not here, I was working. She's used to spending nights alone, which is why I gave her the blade.
And when you came back, was there anything else unusual that you found?
Well, apart from the blood and the missing and the knife in the wall. No, what were you thinking? A dancing elephant?
I was hoping.
Oh, yeah.
You like that, didn't you?
Someone's moved my salt and pepper shakers around. I thought, the bastards!
I had 5 cookies!
You may take my daughter, but you don't fuck about the other man's condiments.
So, when you find the bastard, is this going to be an arrest, or are you going to put him 6 feet under?
It depends how untentful he is on fighting back.
Personally, I hope you put him down. Before my daughter does it for you.
I'm not a vengeful man, but...
I am.
We'll see what happens. Stop playing with your dice!
Sorry.
Have some maturity at this table, please.
So, yeah, you get an investigator around the room?
Yeah, I'll have an investigation around the room. I'll see, first of all, I'll see if there's any sort of more tracks on the blood, so whether there's any drip drips. Ooh, okay, that's not a great start. I'm going to expend...
What was it?
That's a 2 on the dice.
What are you going to expect? Are you going to try and re-roll?
I'm gonna expend 2 more vampire points to get... Vampire points to get a advantage on that.
Okay, you realise you've now used 4
4
out of
out of my 7, I know.
Yeah, okay.
But I've hardly used them so far, so... that's a 16, that's better. So investigation, that puts it up to 22.
Making you use them. Sorry, they're up to...
That's a 22.
Okay, wonderful. So you notice that there is actually blood from the... blood from leading out of the window. Out of the window. He seems to have a habit of coming in through a window.
That's weird, I've got a habit of coming out windows.
Why would you say that? So you head out into... are you going to head outside to follow it?
Yes, I'm definitely following it.
You follow the... Roll survival with advantage.
Thank you.
Well, because it's blood and you know blood.
Because he rolled well enough to track the blood.
Okay,
fair
so
enough. Cool,
first
cool,
roll's a
cool.
14.
Awesome.
Yeah, so 14's my best.
Okay, with a 14, that's leading back towards the
Church.
cathedral.
All roads
hell.
lead to Rome, Nathan.
Where's Cyreus when I need him?
Speaking of, that's actually a really good segue. So, what are you currently doing?
Okay, we are chasing down the tracks of Travis, the Tabaxi thief. And we've just gone across Heath's Bridge, back into the Northern Quarter Market where the tracks were leaded. Because he took a roundabout way, he didn't need to get to the Northern Market.
The tracks have stopped.
Just dead. Just stop dead.
Actually, there'd be so much traffic it'd be impossible to discern.
Okay.
Because it led into the market. You aren't going to find his specific tracks in the market.
Okay.
So here's the information that you yourself have found out right now. You have found that a box that was handed to these people, likely by Palder Cow, it was being kept safe. They were told to never open it, and it was kept inside a safe and hasn't been opened in 3 years. So he was given a key and a code by a person that is a cousin of the family to get set to sell it, and you know that he is likely headed back into the Northern Quarter with it. That is all of the information that you have, other than he is missing. What do you plan on doing now?
Okay, so when he left last night, do I know roughly what sort of time that would have been?
12 hours, it would have been 7 in the morning, so that would have roughly been about 7 p.m.
That's when he left here, though. I mean, like,
Oh,
can I tell the age of the tracks that were leading back this way?
You're going to have to roll high for that.
So I can get a rough idea of when he would have
Survival.
passed through this way.
these tracks are warm.
3. No, then. Okay,
No,
that's
you
fine.
can't tell that.
Okay.
You just know that he went in this general direction.
Logically thinking, glancing around the market, if I could spot the most irreputable, like, criminally looking man possible.
It's the southern market, there are none.
No, we're in the northern market.
Oh, you went into the northern market.
Yeah, because
you
he went across Heath's Bridge and into the northern quarter. That's where the track stopped, right?
Roll investigation. Actually, no, perception, sorry.
16.
It's alphabetical order.
Sorry. Yeah, I know. I always do this. 17.
With the 17, you look around and you see a person that's already got their store set up. He's a bold, gruff fellow it's interesting because he's got the pointy ears of an elf, but he doesn't have the general beautiful countenance of an elf. He looks kind of like a gruff builder man kind of built to him. Bold with a goatee, and he's just kind of looking.
He's Hulk Hogan. He's got like the
Yeah,
little...
think of Hulk Hogan, bold.
What you
with
want, brother?
Elf ears.
What's he gonna do? Okay. I turn to Nora and I say, that chap over there, and I sort of subtly point him out. If your brother was going to try and fence this thing, what are the chances he would try to say to that guy over there?
Highly unlikely he'd go to Razlan. He's the local fence inside
I need
the
you
area.
for this. Okay.
We're both in the entirely the wrong
Has
position.
he met Razlan?
Yes.
Yeah, I asked him to take me to Powder Cow, if you remember. But I wouldn't know how to get hold of him, because you sorted that out for us last time.
I think I would have told you that this is where you find him, because that's where we spoke to him, because he's always in the same area.
Can I do a history check to see if I know where that would be? That's
Yes,
kind of fair,
see if
right?
you remember.
Yeah. 8, 9. Memory like a fish. Memory like a goldfish.
To be fair, you've got a thief with you. Why not just ask her?
Would she know? Because
Yes!
would go there. Okay, wicked. I can't quite remember where we find this Razlan fella. Where do we find him?
Follow me. And she leads you over there. So
Just
you're
as you walk through
approaching
the market. Razlan! Razlan!
You're approaching Razlan's area, and you walk down. He's not in his usual waiting spot, but when you walk down the down thing, you actually notice a small little tent that's been set up and all that, and you hear snoring from inside.
So Razlan's pitched a tent.
You're in his area and he's pitched a tent.
Okay, I approach the tent and I rouse Razlan.
You rouse him.
Yes, I rouse him from sleep.
What do you want?
I sort of kneel down by the flap of the tent. I kneel down by Razlan's flaps, and
After he's pitched his tent.
where he's pitched his tent, and I say to him, please make this brief. That wasn't even supposed to be a thing. Have you seen Travis?
He looks at you. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know what time it is?
Not really, no.
No,
But
we haven't invented watches yet.
Have you seen Travis?
No. Why would I have seen him?
Okay. So I sort of take Nora to one side. Go about your business. I take Nora to one side, so he didn't make it this far then.
You hear him grumbling, and then he gets out, and he gets out of the tent and just looks over at you. Why are you asking?
We believe he would have tried to get to you in the early hours this morning to fence some stolen goods that he's acquired.
Well, why else would he come to... Nora? And Nora just looks at you and just goes... And she tells him pretty much everything about the box and everything about him missing and everything else like that. So we need to find out where he is. And he goes... Do you even know what's in the box?
We can find out and we can come right back.
Sorry, I just want to say Razlan's pictured a tent while Nora tells him about a box.
Okay, you got two options here. Either use the bloody token, get the information that you need, or just go to Paldascal. Ask him. If he's the one that gave it to her, he's gonna know. He might call a favour in for it later on, but he'll tell you. He likes information.
I already owe Powder Cow quite a lot, is the problem.
Everybody owes somebody quite a lot. Whatever. Those are your two options. Go deal.
Okay.
Okay, let me sleep. I work nights. If you interrupt me again, I'll shove a knife in your eye. And he gets in. And he gets back into his tent.
Okay, so I turn to Nora and I say, right, take this token, go and find out what was in the box, and book it straight back to the detective agency. I'll meet you there. I'm going to go and try and find Alorin. I think I'm going to need some backup on this.
She nods and runs off.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you how that goes.
Yeah, until later on when she comes back. Yeah. Okay, so I book it. He'll tow it up the road back to the detective agency to wait for Alorin. So I push the door open, and that's where I am.
Okay, so behind the desk, you find Kelphis Vane. She's actually got the paperwork piled up all over the place, and she seems to actually be ordering your paperwork. Just your filing system is a mess.
I'm a fish. Fish don't file. I'm gonna start saying. Yeah, I'm gonna start saying things like, "I'm a fish. Fish don't do this. Fish don't do that." I don't understand you and your human ways. What is paper?
We don't have trees underground.
Okay.
Have you seen Alorin?
No, he hasn't been back. Why? What is going on?
I'm honestly not quite sure. I'm a bit lost. I just need some backup.
Okay. Back to you. What are you doing?
El Capitan.
Are you going to go
I was
there
following.
alone?
I was following the blood trail.
Yes, and you have now found. So you.
Oh, that was heading back to the church. So I would have basically asked Nabrid to take me to the final kidnapping location.
Red Castle Boulevard. So you guys head over to.
Which is close. Oh, hang on.
That's Red Castle Way, darling.
Oh, the same place basically.
My sweet.
There's an
My
area
Earth
there
Angel?
called Red Castle.
Yeah, I know, and I can't find Red Castle Boulevard.
Earth Angel.
Check the.
There it is. Okay, yes, a
There
bit
you
more
go.
northern.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Hey up, lass. Welcome to Red Castle Boulevard.
Okay, yeah, I'm heading there.
Okay, so you head
Didn't
there.
find a masked man with that one, but that last one, interestingly. But
Mm-hmm. So you head there and you find. You find a woman waiting for you with her arms folded, tapping her foot. When's the detective gonna get here? I was promised a detective.
no one's seen to you yet.
No.
Well, here I am, just seat here.
There's a couple of guards around, but they're not detectives.
No, I suppose not. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I just
Are you the
realised
detective?
the politics of this city. But okay,
Are you the detective?
I am a detective.
Good. Are you?
Amazing.
Confidence.
Are you going to find my daughter?
Your daughter and all the other children that were missing during the night. Yes.
Okay, as long as priority is given to mine.
Bitch.
What a stone cold bitch!
Your daughter. What was her name?
Her name is Rita.
Aura. Rita.
Rita important.
Rita Spinner. So Rita Spinner, Samuel Turner, and Tara Nagal and Simone are the missing children.
Does Simone not have a last name?
I never gave her one. I should
fair
probably
enough.
think of one.
She's
But
an orphan,
she is
she
an
doesn't get
orphan,
one.
so yeah, she doesn't get one.
family name. Yeah, it makes sense.
There you go. An orphan little halfling girl. She's adorable.
Solving problems like that as they come up. Amazing.
Yeah.
When did you notice that your daughter was missing?
Well, I came back last night. It was early inside the morning. I was out working, and I was... yeah, that could have. I noticed that she wasn't here. I looked around, and nothing. Absolutely nothing. She's just gone. She doesn't leave. I don't let her out. I don't know where she's gone.
May you show me her room?
Of course. She leads you in, and she shows you. Please, find something.
I investigate the room. Oh, are there any obvious things that I can perceive?
Nothing obvious, other than an open window. This one seems to have been done quite quietly.
Okay, so I'll do a quick investigation, see if there were any kind of struggle. Okay, well that's not great. That's only a 12.
You can't really find anything.
Okay, I investigate the windowsill. Okay, that's an 18.
A single shoe print of a tabaxi's shoe. Tabaxis can have shoes.
Yeah. Tabaxi.
I've actually went through this during the first mission that you guys have, that they have special shoes for tabaxis.
No, I'm just thinking, I can see where this is going to try and line up now.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Well,
You see where it's lining up, but you don't know why.
Yeah. It's going to end up like Captain America Civil War, this.
The information that I'm finding out here is directly in line with all the other cases that I've seen today. So with all this evidence piled together, I should be able to find yours and all the children at the same time.
Well, that would be all very good. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
Okay, and at this point, I'll explain this in the rear. I'm at a little bit of a loss. I believe the church is involved, but neither you or I are too keen on going in there. I think Cyreus is a naive enough young chap to not really care too much about popping in and realising why everyone hates it. So I might go back and ask if he can do a little bit of investigating there.
He nods. Okay, so where should I meet you? That is, if you want me to. Just...
I don't leave out the cold, Nathan.
We fought together, and...
Would you like to join?
Exactly. You rolled a 9 in persuasion, so it is actively your choice.
Would you like to come with?
Oh,
I would have...
so long as you're offering.
I would have figured you'd be tired by now.
That's how you get rid of me! You motherfucker!
Well, I am a little, but this has been the most fun I've had in weeks.
Well, you can go back. Well, once we're done, you can go back to Mrs. Spinner.
Oh.
Okay, yes. So I head back to the agency.
I'm not talking to you. So
Okay.
Okay, and we're back. Sorry, it was getting cold and we needed a break, and now we're ready to get right back in. So that's why I'm wearing this, because comfy. Okay.
So yes,
So you're heading back to the
back to Big Dick's Investigation Central.
Back to the future.
Okay, so I kick the door in a Big Dick's Investigation Agency. Cyreus, thank goodness you're here.
I'm pacing. I look over. I'm waiting for Alorin to get back. I say to Alorin, "Where the hell have you been?"
There's been awful things going on about the town. Where the hell have you been?
There's been awful things going on about the temptation. Oh God, the Matrix.
Okay, calm. You speak first.
Okay. Nora's brother Travis has gone missing.
Wait, the Tabaxi fella?
Yes. Yeah. He was on a job into the southern quarter. He was trying to steal a box. It's a long, complicated story, but we tracked him to the northern market. I've sent Nora, who came to ask for my help, to exchange our Robin token. Just sling that in really quickly. Just like that really quickly so he doesn't notice and doesn't get annoyed. To find out what was in the box. She's going to be meeting us here as soon as she can. But we've got no idea where he is.
Well,
He's not made it to Razlan yet.
Well, that's very interesting, because there have been a spate of kidnappings about the northern quarter, and amongst every crime scene, I found evidence of a Tabaxi.
With grey fur, because you did find grey.
With grey fur?
You don't think...
What did you say he stole again?
A box.
And do you know what's in the box?
I've sent Nora to find out right now.
I have a feeling I have an idea. I have a feeling I have an idea that I know what it is.
Please.
I think it has something to do with these. I lift up one of the masks.
And what are those?
You are not doing that.
I haven't done it today
I
yet.
swear!
I haven't done it today yet.
There's going to be every session!
Among a couple of the crime scenes, I found some very unusual creatures. They were invisible to the naked eye until they seemingly attacked or touched you. Once they were defeated, they turned into their original forms, I assume, which were corpses. Corpses with these masks affixed to their face.
Tabaxi corpses?
No, humans. And the trail of the person who seemed to be doing the kidnappings leads towards the sanctuary of the Blessed Light. And for reasons you may be aware of, wink wink, I'm not able to enter there.
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking, because on my sheet I was looking to see if I would have known what the god of that place is from what it's called, but I wouldn't do. So, okay, we can carry on.
Wouldn't.
We can carry
You've
on.
never had reason to go over
Exactly. Okay. So, what do we do?
That's a good question. Because I feel if we're to find the brother, I think he may be in that sanctuary. We can wait for Nora to get back, see what information she can glean from whoever owned the box, but I can only imagine. My theory is that it may have contained some sort of curse artifact, and the brother may have got his curiosity get the better of him.
Okay. Well, he's a cat.
Yes, and
I was waiting for someone to make that joke.
we know how many of that kind it kills.
Someone's going to make a curiosity killed the cat joke.
Okay, so I say to Alorin, these kids, you reckon they're in there?
It's the only theory that I have at the moment, but why the hell they'd be taken to a church, I have no idea.
Do you think they're still alive?
I should think so. There were signs of struggles with almost all of the crime scenes, but none of them seemed to be harmed. In fact, one of them actually fought back quite valiantly.
Then we can't wait.
Okay, well...
Here's what I propose we do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get over there. I'll see if I can find them. You wait here for Nora. Confirm your suspicions are correct.
Well, I was going to say... Well, I can come with, I just would be waiting outside the church. We can ask Kelphis to send Nora over to the church once she's gathered some information.
That'll work
For
fantastically
secretaries.
as well.
Mm.
That'll work fantastically as well. Okay, let's do that. We can't hang... If these kids are in danger, we can't hang about. We've got to get over there and rescue them as quickly as we can.
Also, there is a cemetery right there. Am I able to enter the cemetery, or is that considered hallowed ground?
Roll history with advantage.
If it's a 1, I don't care.
Oh, Nathan.
I don't care. That's a 4 on the die.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Okay. Ugh. That's a 1. I don't care.
Nathan,
You don't know.
So
You've avoided the sanctuary. You are well aware that some cemeteries you are able to enter. It's usually the buildings that you can't, but sometimes they do bless the grounds of the cemeteries that make it burn to walk on. So
I'll ask Nabriv very nicely.
You haven't checked this particular one since arriving in the city.
Can I roll a history to figure out if I know something about vampires? I can always ask you in a minute. I don't want to ask you in public, but
I'm going
would
to...
I know?
Yeah.
Would I know? Say, for example, if I went inside and then invited him in, would he be allowed in? Or is it because it's a church he can't go in?
It's because it is a church. As it is a church, it is considered a public place, so it's not that he needs permission.
Oh, okay,
it's
right.
that it is a hallowed place.
Ground.
It's
Okay,
not
right
just that it's a church, it's also the church of a god that has scorned me.
Oh, okay,
So,
right. Okay,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
So he walks in, he bleeds from every orifice.
I'll let you breathe in every orifice. My crack. Okay, well, we can't wait,
That's
Nathan.
the right one in reference.
We can't wait, dude. We've got to get over there. Come on.
Okay, so yeah, we asked Kelphis to send Nora over there once she's done some investigating, and yeah, we'll head back over.
Okay, so Nabir is with you. This is quite exciting.
isn't it?
Okay, so just quickly, let me know what I'm looking for. Like, how do I find? Like, do you know how we're going to locate these kids once they get in there? Obviously, you've done that side of the investigation, so is there any clues that I need to look out for? Is there anything that is going to help me once I'm in there find these kids?
The only thing I can think of, you're looking for a tabaxi male, that's all I could really discern. Perhaps you could find some trail of blood. He was attacked, as I said. Other than that, I haven't really
Just going
found...
in blind.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
All I can warn you about is that the guy that runs the church is a bit of a dick.
It's fine. Yeah.
I handle dicks all the time.
I was going to say something along those sort of lines, but I thought we've had enough. We've done a bit of blue today, Nathan. We've done the blue. Now let's get on.
More blue.
Nothing wrong with a bit of blue. Now let's crack on. Okay, so there's kids missing, Nathan. They've stolen kids. We need to get these kids back. And how many kids am I looking for?
There's four children in total.
Okay, wicked. Okay.
All. Remind me, how old
3
is...
girls, 1 boy. All of them between
So,
why'd you giggle at me?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Where's your mind going? You're all between the ages of 10 and 12.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what
how am I
I was
gonna play
trying to
this?
figure
How am I
out.
going to play this? I don't want to go in all guns blazing because there's going to be more than there is of me.
Just no. Do you have any children for sale?
Boy for sale.
So,
25 guineas.
you're walking on the ground. You're walking on the ground. Are you going to investigate around, or are you going to go straight up to the door and knock?
That's on me, man.
You walk up straight to the door.
No, that's on me. Okay, so this is the first time I've seen this place, so just give me a bit of flavour. What does it look like?
The cathedral itself is surprisingly well built. As I said before, it was actually commissioned by the Queen when she was alive. And it is actually the largest cathedral in the entire city.
Okay.
It's also one of the most lavish. It was supposed to encourage the rich to go there, so it had to be quite lavish.
Okay.
So it's built in absolutely beautiful columns, and the symbol of Teke is above. Now you will notice that as you approach, your eyes will drift up, and you will see the symbol of Teke, and you'll notice that it's ever so slightly different than the symbol that you are aware of, because this symbol is within what looks to be a diamond shape, while the one in your one is within a.
I think it is. It's
kind of like a. I think it's got a proper name. I think it's a palindrome shape or something like
that.
I think it's called a palindrome. I'm probably entirely wrong, but I'll shove that up on the screen. So you notice the differences between there, but you roll religion. No advantage or disadvantage for this. Roll a standard religion check to see if you know this particular point.
11. Is the alphabetical order, Blake? Come on. So that's a 12.
I would say that this is general knowledge that you've heard about, that this particular god. You knew that your god had married into the pantheon, the pantheon of another religion, and this seems to be the one, and you're recognizing that. This case of, so this is where he went.
Okay.
And you have particular views of this god, don't you?
I do indeed. I do indeed.
Is he about to bleed from every orifice as well?
Did you knock on the door?
No, I've noticed the symbol.
What are you going to do?
I went to the colour trades out because I'm a particular colour, so that won't really work, but I look visibly sort of distressed.
Are you avoiding knocking?
So the doors are closed.
Yes.
Okay. I do
large, big oak doors.
I do sort of a cursory pat down of myself and realise that something's going to happen in a minute, that I've not really got what I need. So I know whatever's going to happen next is going to have to be quite drastic, towards myself. I sort of look over my shoulder at Alorin and your guard friend. Yeah, and I'm having a moral quandary because I think I really don't want to fucking go in here, but there's kids in here. You didn't tell me that there's something to do with the kid that you know particularly well and like particularly well, did you?
No.
But still, I think I'm a pretty nice guy, and there's missing kids, so I'm just going to have to fucking go for it.
Family is incredibly important
That's
to
what
you,
I mean,
especially the young.
And also, I'm looking for the brother.
Yeah, I've sort of passed information that says finding the kids already finds the brother.
And brother's obviously very important too. So yeah, with a trembly hand, I knock upon the cathedral door.
The door opens and a very tall, stern man looks out. And he looks at you. Yes.
I'm going to roll a deception. Are you open for worship?
The house of the blessed light is always open.
So I don't need to do a deception then. He's basically just going to believe, because obviously it is a thing.
Roll.
Oh, okay. 10, deception... 16. So I know he's up.
He opens the door up for you fully.
Okay, so I step inside.
He looks at you. You are one of the merfolk.
I nod.
Ah. You will find a basin over there. He knows exactly what this means.
Exactly what I'm about to fucking do. Okay, so what's it like in there, Craig?
It is an incredibly... think of one of the grandest churches that you've ever seen.
I think Anorlando.
Yeah. Alright, okay.
And there is stained glass, and it's of merfolk, shipfolk, because he's the god of the river, stuff like that. And it's his image is blasted on high. All of things. There's statues of him, and all of them have what look to be merfolk trying to clamber up his legs and reach for his favour. And their designs are also all around the bottom of the basin as it leads up. And the basin has what you can immediately tell is seawater, specific seawater, you can tell. This is seawater from a particular depth of the river, which is which is a particular current underneath the river that is said to carry his will. So this is the equivalent of holy water for Decay.
Okay.
So you walk up to the basin.
I kneel. Where am I going to put... Okay, I'm just going to do it, and you can tell me in a minute where I'm going to put it.
You know where to put it.
In the basin?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's obvious.
I don't know what's happening.
Right.
I just imagine he's going to put some water up his bum.
Here we go!
So I kneel, and I sort of bow my head, and I sort of say like a little prayer. Call my name, it's a little prayer. I'm down on my knees, I'm gonna take you there. Okay, just to get some of the tension out of the moment. And I, using sort of the edge of my spear, I sort of cut off my ring finger from sort of like the tip to the sort of second knuckle. Like
The entire fucking finger.
No, to where you bend it. So there. So like
that's
there.
still too much finger.
And I sort of say, my Lord Teke, take this as an offering, and I place it into the basin of seawater.
This counts as 6 points of damage to you.
Where's the eraser?
And
Sorry.
roll to contain your pain. Constitution check.
Hang on, I'm just putting down my fucking down. I pushed down way too hard with the pencil. 21. Okay. So it was 6, didn't you? So I'm down to 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
And roll to it's a Constitution check, Constitution saving throw specifically.
Okay.
So it's a modified 20.
Okay, you barely make a sound. The priest behind you just simply watches you, and you drop it into the basin. Your blood slowly turns the water into a pure red. A pure red. You see ripples come out from below it, and then the water goes clear, and there's no finger inside there again. It has been accepted.
Okay. Now, you don't really sort of talk to Teke, do you, is the problem?
So I sort of leave him voicemails.
No, you know what I mean? I couldn't sort of say to ask for guidance or ask, because obviously it's not that kind of thing. So
Not for your religion.
No, it's
different for his people.
Yeah, it's
right,
really
okay.
different.
His people have a very, very, very different relationship to their gods.
Okay.
This is well, no, I'm not even going
No,
to
don't meta, that's fine.
Ask him if you want to know.
No, I'm not.
I mean, imagine you say to him later on, where the fuck's your finger gone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bacon. Just don't ask questions.
The priest looks down at you. Do you need that to be healed?
I kind of offer out my hand so he can basically magically cauterize the wound so I don't bleed.
He grabs your hand, and clerical energy runs over it. He's a cleric of decay, and clerical energy runs over it, and it heals up mostly. And then he stops. I will not heal it fully. You and I both know that he would deem the pain part of the sacrifice.
What a dick this god is.
Yeah, man.
For his culture.
Yeah, man.
So,
You've been talking smack behind this god's back.
he then puts his, 1 second. Oh yeah, with that roll. He, puts his arms behind his back and just looks you over. Now, why are you here? It is not just for worship. You seek something.
Can I roll a perception on this guy and sort of see, can I get a general impression?
Insight.
Yeah, that's the word I mean, yeah. I always get too confused. 8, so no. How honest do I play this? He's a priest of the religion that I'm part of. And it's probably very bad favour to lie to a priest who's a representative of the god in the particular
That
context.
you just threw a fucking limb into.
But in the particular context that the relationship I have with him. So I think character-wise, I just have to straight out say, wouldn't I? Because I'll be on the back foot here, because I didn't know what I was walking into till I got to the front door. So I'm just going to go full honest and just see where it goes.
Go for it.
I say to him, I didn't know this particular temple worshipped this particular god when I arrived. My partner and I, we're private investigators, and there seems to be some kidnappings of children that lead back to this temple.
He looks you over. I have not slept for 48 hours. I have been in meditation. And I can assure you that most of those that would reside within these walls is currently on a sabbatical elsewhere in the city. Nobody has been in or out. If they are on the grounds, they are not in the building.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's lying? 5.
Can't tell. You think he's telling the truth?
He wouldn't lie before his god.
His god is also the god of deceit.
Oh,
so
true. Yeah.
That's not exactly true.
Oh, yeah, I just read that.
I ask if it would be appropriate for me, following him, to be taken on a tour around.
Around the grounds.
Just around everywhere. Just to see if I can find any evidence that the criminals that may not necessarily have ended up here may have passed through here.
I understand. We shall focus on the grounds for now, as I said, for I do not believe they are in the buildings. However, should the search prove fruitless, I will happily take you through our areas.
I nod respectfully and thank him dearly.
He opens up the door, steps out, and immediately notices you. And he looks at you and goes, "Oh. You did not tell me that you had such company."
I go, "Who do you mean? I've never seen that man before in my life."
Do you actually do this?
Nice.
Roll the seat.
Got a deceit, man. Like, maybe. Natural 20.
Oh, unless he can match it. He just looks at you and goes, "Oh. What are you doing here? You know that you are not welcome."
I sort of look at you and go, don't say you're with me, basically. Oh, yeah.
I'm loitering!
Is that your actual answer?
I have the right to be wherever I damn well please. I'm not on your grounds. Look at me, I'm dancing on the edge.
Really? You raise his brow. You are near this holy place. You and your mission should leave.
Do I know
My
why? Do I know why Nathan doesn't get on with these guys?
No,
I don't believe
No,
you
I
do,
don't-
no.
You didn't tell me, did you? No. So
No.
I imagine I'd be quite surprised. I'd be like, well, what the fuck's happening with this whole thing? Like, why is... But,
He turns to you. I advise that you stay away from such rabble. They only encourage the destitute situation within this northern quarter.
I could say the same about you, dickhead!
Really? He just looks back at you.
It's like Nosferatu. I am getting a very sort of Nosferatu vibe from this bloke. Does he walk around like this? Everywhere.
Stay away from the grounds. He then walks off towards the into the graveyard as he starts strolling around. Each grave here is hallowed as it is planted. Each grave, which means between the graves it isn't.
Oh, I just play the floor as lava for a while.
This is to stop those that might be corrupted by the dark from rising, if that should ever be the case. No necromancy is possible upon these graves. I have made sure of it. And as he's walking, there's a mausoleum that he glances over at. Well, that's interesting. And he approaches it.
That's
There's
not where
a
I left
chain.
my salt and pepper shakers.
There's a chain. There's a chain, pure silver chain.
That's not right,
that's,
if I wasn't him.
that's wrapped around it. That's wrapped around it. That looks like it's open. The chain is open. This has been tampered with. Someone's been in the mausoleum. He
Okay.
looks down at you. You said that you're and then he pauses. You said that you're a detective and you said that you were here with someone. And then he looks over there. He looks at you. Teke would be proud. And then he walks off. I will allow your friend on the grounds to investigate the mausoleum. If he comes anywhere near the if he comes anywhere near the buildings, I will personally smite him.
You don't want to get smitten, do you, Nathan?
I'm already smitten.
Oh, babe. Okay, so just to clarify, Nathan can come into the graveyard,
I'm just not allowed to
onto
step
the
on
graves.
Yeah, it'll make
Yes, to
the...
avoid the actual graves themselves.
Now, did he hear the fella saying that the graves are hallowed but not the ground?
Roll perception.
Because I don't want to yell, oh, you know you're a vampire, don't stand on the graves.
Okay, that's a perception 16 plus... Okay, so that's a 23.
Yes, you heard.
Okay, so I can sort of wave him in then.
Okay, I'm careful to stick between the graves, so to take
I
a
will
very...
allow you to roll dexterity, but with advantage.
Now, do I also know that this mausoleum, can he go in there as well, or is that hallowed as well?
What?
Got an 8.
You're walking along, and
I push him
One
for a
second.
laugh. Ha!
Same to oh!
Oh, fuck.
okay, no. You're
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
As you're walking along, you accidentally step on a few things. Nabir glances at you curiously. You okay? Something wrong with your feet?
A stone in my shoe.
Nice.
Okay. So you approach up to them. You approach up to it.
Can he go in there, that mausoleum?
You're gonna have to
Can I-
investigate.
Well, I was going to say, first of all, can I investigate to see if there's any blood or fur?
By all means.
Okay. That's...
Would you like to try?
I was just looking over and seeing him looking intently at the ground.
It's an 8.
I say, I just say, oh yes, of course. I remember now what we're here for.
No, we don't.
Investigation?
Yeah.
6.
No.
We're detectives.
The only thing you have is a mausoleum that looks like someone's been in it.
How would
Tell
we
me,
find-
is this entire mausoleum hallowed?
Well, Alrim's walked away. I told you he walked
Oh.
away. He doesn't want to be anywhere near you.
Fucking
So-
prick.
Roll an Arcana check.
Would it be Arcana or religion?
It would. Actually, yes. Let's do religion.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Okay, that's a modified 20.
Okay, with a religion check, you look over it, and it seems that it itself is not, but the chain is supposed to be.
Cyreus, would you do me a favour and just remove that chain? It's making me nervous.
Yeah, I sort of pick it up and just move it completely out of the way.
You didn't say that with stealth, did you? Shh. Nabira's looking at him. Why does the chain make you nervous?
And I say,
Are you lying for me?
yeah, I would like say something like kind of like oh fuck. He has this weird thing where he doesn't trust silver. Not like to give the number like
Of all the things to point out is the silver.
No, because what I'm trying to get at is the fact that not that because you're a vampire, but what the kind of angle I'm going at, like it's a quirky thing that you do, like you like
Roll deception with disadvantage. Sorry, with that line.
If he finds out we're just killing, it's fine. That's a 7 plus my deception is 6, so 7 and 6. That's 13.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it puts it down to 6.
That's 13.
That's what I got on my.
So
13.
13.
He looks at you. He looks at you. Do you think I'm stupid?
No, it's just a quirky thing.
He takes a step away from you.
I'm sorry.
Stone in your shoe?
I'm sorry, Nathan. Nathan, I'm sorry.
So, when was I going to be told?
Well, considering that it's Rain's mood, I was hoping never. I'm not a danger to anyone.
Well, you'll forgive me if I don't take your word for that, so I'm going to have to ask what is to stop me from acting on this right now.
How about the lives of 4 children?
Boom.
We're going to do this, and after this, you're going to explain everything.
Nathan, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I only rolled a 13 on
I'm
what
really
was gonna be my
sorry.
deception.
He rolled a natural 20. The moment I rolled that, I was like, oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, Nathan.
That's alright.
We'll just bump him off or something. If it gets too much work, we'll just like do it.
He walks over to the chain, he grabs it, and he yanks it off, and he opens
yank
up the
me
door. After you.
After you.
No, please. After you. Oh, I'm the last one. Okay, with my spear drawn and a very concentrated look in my eye, I head into the mausoleum. The jaws of death.
Okay. The doors, as they had opened wide, dust from eons gone bellowed out from the inside. The smell of it and death is able to really fill the air as you walk down. It's an old stench of decay, a decay that no longer cloys at the nose, but simply hangs in the air as though centuries had passed and allowed it to settle. The air felt and tasted stale as you descended into the darkest depths. Your dark vision allows you to see, though, and you notice claw marks, scratches from small hands down the walls as the steps descend lower and lower.
You know how I know we're on the right track?
Claws?
No.
Oh,
I've got something written for
When
this.
you get like a build up, you know you've gone the right way.
Yeah.
It's nice. I like it.
The air grows cold as you reach the bottom, cold enough for your breath to catch in wisps of fog.
Okay. So we follow the tracks.
I don't know if mine would be foggy, but...
Yeah, can you breathe on like a mirror and stuff? Or it's like, you know when you lose your soul, like in The Simpsons?
Your body temperature is quite low, so no, your breath won't fit. Because the reason why you get fog is because it's
I'm wearing a
warm
mask
air,
anyway,
It's warm
so-
air changing it, going into
Yeah.
cold. Yeah. So, yes. So, also, yeah, you're also wearing a mask.
Okay, so we're in the crypt. We've seen the marks leading down. We follow.
Okay.
I'm ready for action. So if anything kicks off, I'm
They are-
poised.
The walls are lined inside the way that a mausoleum usually is. Recesses into the wall that are filled with caskets. Hundreds of them. Thousands of them.
That's the thing, can I see any that have been, like,
I was
pulled
gonna-
out or
yeah,
opened
yeah, I
up?
was going to say that too.
Investigation.
It's dark in here, isn't it?
Yes,
With
it is.
my dark
It's
vision,
a 10.
seeing
I have a dark vision.
we're seeing Alorin like looking at the coffins reminds me of what he said about the reanimated corpses, and I think, oh, I best keep an eye out, see if I can notice anything tampered with. And I get 15 investigation, 16.
You notice that some of you can see in colour, you notice that there is a discrepancy between some of the caskets. Some of them look like they've been disturbed and then put back.
Okay. I say to Alorin, I think we may have found where the corpses came from. And I sort of nod in the direction of one such.
Would you mind just checking the coffin for me? Seeing if there's anything inside still.
So you guys are aware there is an altar on the in the middle of the table, and in the corner are a few skeletons. Skeletons, and on the altar is very old dried blood that looks to have been stained there for many years.
Okay, so ever so quickly, I just lift one of these coffins and have a little look inside just to see if the
There's a
body's
sleeping child.
Yes! I was thinking that was what was going to be.
Okay, right.
I close the casket and push it back in.
Okay, I say to Alorin, grab the kids. Grab your kids, grab your wife, and get them out of here. And
So
then,
you pull them out. You pull all of them out.
yeah.
Okay, so you pull them all out and you find all of them. As you pull them out do you actually get them out of the caskets?
Mm-hmm.
So as
Wake up, sleepyhead!
As you get out, they almost immediately wake up.
Okay.
They're all kind of shaking. At the moment Simone sees you, she rushes into your arms.
I hug her tightly, and then I tell to Nabria, take these children home. If you want to discuss our issues, then come to our place at midnight. That's sundown.
He nods and he starts. He leads the way. You hear them talking as he walks in. He was just asking if they're okay. One of them, you hear, it was a nasty tabaxi man wearing a black mask. I stabbed him, but he kept coming.
Do you know where the tabaxi's gone?
She stopped and she looks back. No. He put us in them, and then we just. It was everything all just went dark.
As far as I'm concerned, Cyreus, the most important part of this investigation is over with, but we will strive to find this tabaxi gentleman.
Okay. So he leads them out, and you are now alone in the mausoleum.
That's probably for the best.
I say to Alorin, are you alright, Daddy, or are you like...
I think so long as I don't touch the actual coffins themselves, I'm going to be okay.
Okay, so I head over to the altar and have a look at what's going on there. Okay, so I investigate the altar. 12.
Okay. You notice that there are some markings. The surface of the altar is basically it's just fine. It's been sanded down. It's just normal stone. However, it's about that thick, and on the side, around the rim of it, is markings that look like they're celestial.
Okay. I will read these, please.
Okay. You have a look over them.
Of course you do. Yeah, we discussed this at the beginning of the session. Yeah. Okay, go on. Sorry.
You have a look over them, and your blood turns cold.
Colder.
Roll a Arcana with advantage.
Okay, Arcana's not my best, but I'll get that advantage at least. Natural 20.
Natural 20. This is a very old and dangerous, what is known as a twisted celestial spell.
Is this the same sort of twisted celestial spell that we found at the very start of the game?
As in the
Tentacle Boy.
Nyx dimension thing.
No.
Okay.
This is, it's of the same age.
Okay.
So it seems to be just as old. Celestial spells are usually those, as you would be aware of, are usually those that are in favour of the gods. They do good things, they're really great. If you're going to do evil things, you use infernal.
Yeah.
However, this is a celestial spell that has been specifically twisted to do dark things. So it is a corrupted spell. This is a spell that, rather than granting life, extending life, healing life, takes it and gives it to another.
I assume you tell me all this, yeah?
Yes. Can I discern from the right scriptures as to which god this tends to fall in line with, or which original scripture?
This one is specifically... this is actually a dedication to two gods. The spell comes in two halves. One, to draw on the life, it actually calls on your god. Horus. And the knowledge behind it to twist it comes from Liera.
So this is a double insult for me.
Yeah!
Oh, Cyreus, I'm having a very bad day.
These gods, you know of them?
One of them is of my god, the other is not one I'm incredibly familiar with. I know they have a temple in the southern court, so that would be Liera, goddess of mountains, knowledge. Honestly, I don't really see much point in going through an entire religious education class with you right now, but...
That's true. Yeah, our brother to find. But is this typical of your gods?
No, this is a sick distortion of their words and incantations.
Maybe we can learn something from you landlubbers about our own gods.
What?
Because obviously our own gods are very sort of like vengeful.
Are they?
Yeah. So obviously like
I don't like the ocean much. No, nothing against your people. Just you know the.
you fucking fish racist.
All I'm saying is I have a fear of drowning.
Okay, so I touched the
Fish racist.
I
That's
touched-
a line.
I touched the altar and the blood's dry, right?
Yeah. This is years
Old. Okay, and then there's like did you say there was a basin, or am I thinking back to the last place where we were getting confused?
No, it's just the basin was in the church.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I'm getting
This is
confused.
just
Yeah,
a
sorry,
altar,
sorry,
which means
sorry.
something would need to lie on it, which means it's flat.
Okay. And then in the corner you said there was some skeletons.
Yes.
Old skeletons.
Yes.
Okay. But no sign of Travis.
Do you want to investigate the skeleton?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll have a quick look at these silly skeletons. That's gonna be a 17. Yeah, 17.
These are the skeletons of children. And interestingly enough, they look about 3 years old.
3 years. Oh, I was in the skeletons are 3 years old, or the children are 3 years old.
Yes, no.
Both.
The skeletons look as though they've been here decomposing. At the rate of decomposition, you can tell it's been about 3 years.
How the hell has no one noticed this? We should inquire to see whether there was a similar case 3 years ago.
Okay, so we found the kids.
Wait, did you say how long ago it was that they last looked at the mask? Or sorry, the box.
I did.
Well, I think being meta, I think it was just the quote unquote years.
No, it was specifically 3 years ago. I think we need to go and have another word with
Well,
Abigail Granger.
hopefully Nora will be here any minute.
I mean, I want another word with
That was the greatest thing you've ever done.
Was that perfectly timed? I couldn't tell.
And also, I want another fucking word with this priest guy.
Oh god! Oh, that was amazing! Oh, that was amazing!
Sorry, a bit double.
Sorry, that was meerkat level of amazing. Go ahead, continue.
Also, you want to have another word with the priest?
Yeah, because I want to find out why he's not.
Okay. Before we leave, can I investigate to see whether there's anything fresh to say that whoever was doing this is still around?
There is one other skeleton among them that is not a child.
Okay.
It is an adult. It is an adult skeleton, and that it also seems to be about the same age.
Okay.
As in, still be about 3 years old. Other than that, there isn't really anything around.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, what you go and have another word with the priest fellow. I'll wait outside the building and see if I can make contact with Nora.
Done.
Okay. As you go up the stairs, as you head towards the door, it suddenly slams shut, trapping you inside. You hear the chain on the other side.
Shit.
Well, fuck.
You start to hear scratching
Behind me, or
all around you.
would this be the same scratching of the invisible creatures?
Very similar, it seems. Roll perception.
Oh dear. That's only a 4 on the dice, so that is an 11.
I'm assuming you're heading back down to basically let the door closed.
Wait, no, you went. I was going up with him.
Yeah, we're both
Oh,
together.
yeah. You never made it out. The door closed before you guys arrived there. Okay. I thought that you were still waiting downstairs. Downstairs.
No.
In that case, you roll a perception as well.
5.
Okay, neither of you know what's happening. And then you hear a crash that sounds very much like a casket falling to the floor.
Okay.
And then another one.
Okay.
And then another one.
Okay. So there's at least 3 of the fucking things.
Now, Cyreus, whatever you do, don't panic.
So I'm guessing you're heading back down the stairs to find out what that is?
What other options do we have?
Little to no.
Yeah, I'd rather not be cornered, is the thing.
As you walk down, another 2 caskets fall down.
Now, I may be a doctor, but I'm pretty certain this is not correct.
You don't see any enemies.
Okay, I spin my
Are the
spear
caskets
around.
open?
Roll perception.
Fucking
18.
Okay.
Skillful. I'll accept it, actually.
That's stripped from the record that previous times that's happened, I've completely ignored the roll. So, yeah,
18.
18 on the die plus my 7 perception, so that's 25.
You see their movements in the dark.
Is this the invisible
This
creatures?
is the invisible creatures. 5 of them.
Now they're piss weak.
They
Well,
are.
yes, that... Okay, Cyreus, I'll let you know what's going on. There are invisible creatures, they're pretty weak, but if they lay a hand on you, then you'll be able to see them. So, 1 hit might not be the worst thing.
I'm only on 21 hit points.
Oh, cry me a fucking river.
Crapping and Rick's got quite a musical episode this afternoon, doesn't it? Okay, I ready my spear and giving it a sort of spin in the air in a really cool Aquaman sort of fashion.
Roll initiative!
I poise myself
Is
ready.
this the first we've rolled initiative?
First time you've needed to. First time standing up against multiple opponents, I believe.
15.
Okay. 13.
Okay, that ended up really lucky. Okay, due to the way that everyone rolled, you both get to go and then they all go.
We should be fine then, dude.
Yeah, we're going to be absolutely brilliant.
What are you thinking, boss man?
Who's going first out of us two?
I got a 13, so
Oh,
you
it'll be
yourself.
me. Okay,
first.
that's
Yeah.
fine. Okay, I on whichever one is, I believe, closest to me, I shoot a guiding bolt.
Your lightning crackles through the air.
It's
Roll.
radiant, not lightning.
Your flash of divine light crackles through the air.
Okay, that's a 12.
It smashes into the nearby wall, sending dust and bone into different locations as it dodges from the area.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Yourself next.
Okay, so I sort of say to Alorin, whatever you do, just stay out of the way. And I cast the spell Shatter.
Ooh, details.
So, where these monsters are in the mausoleum,
Yes.
I know roughly where they are, right?
You see their general location
Okay,
at the
so-
most, but only when they move. It's difficult.
Right smack bang in the middle of them all, this spell's got a 10-foot radius sphere, okay? So right smack bang in the middle of them all, I cast Shatter. So then what I need you to do is make a Constitution saving throw for each of your monsters, if they're in that 10-foot radius, if they're going to get hit by this.
3 of them are.
Okay, cool. So yeah, if you make a Constitution saving throw, and then if you fail, it's 3d8 thunder damage, or half on a successful one.
Nice. Okay, so what's the spell save?
My spell save DC is 14, Craig.
One's got hit full. What are you doing?
I'm playing!
Second one's been hit full. Third one's been hit full. All of them take full damage.
So 3d8, there's another one for you.
So that's that one. Is it this? No.
It's the exact same one as that one.
Oh, you know, I don't know. This.
That one. Okay,
this.
so roll
Okay.
roll those two and then roll one of them again. So that's 8, and then one more.
16 in total.
Nice, 16 damage.
And what's your What's your spell modifier?
So is it spell attack bonus?
It's a charisma, so you add your charisma on top of that.
Okay, so charisma is +3.
So 19 damage.
19 damage. All of them die. They are shattered back. Their masks actually shatter entirely, and they fall back as corpses.
Okay, sweet. That's a fucking nut, mate.
There's still 2 more.
That's fine. They can crack on, mate. I've weakened them. I've knocked out 3 of the bastards.
Okay, right, so it's their turns.
You've already planned what you're going to do next?
If it comes to that, yeah.
One of them is diving at you, particularly because of what you just did.
Okay.
It is going to slash out at you. That a 9's going to hit.
9? No, I've got an AC of 14, my dude.
We're both at the same AC then.
It manages it manages to miss its slash as you dodge a little bit to the side.
I yelled, "Nice try, creature of the night!" Nice try, creature of the night!
Creature of the night!
You fucking slimy wanker.
You're speaking like a fish man while we're singing Rocky Horror. And the second one rolled a 17. As you dodge out of the way of that one, the second one comes at you as well, and it slashes out hard, and its claws dig deep, dealing 6 points of damage.
Ah, easy. No bother. Someone 15. Can I borrow your rubber, please, mate? Thank you, dude.
It's used, but...
I don't mind using a used rubber. Just turn it inside out, get to use that. 15. I'm talking about Johnny's. Condoms. Bit of blue. Don't mind a bit of blue. Right, let's crack on now.
Children are safe now, it's fine.
Done a bit of blue.
Whatever. I don't actually get the reference. What does a bit of blue mean?
Bit of, work at blue comedy is sort of like, it's, often sexual or sweary. It's like dark comedy, I suppose, but not necessarily.
It's like what, Jim Davidson.
It's like what Eddie Murphy would do.
Yeah, a bit of blue. Bit of blue.
Works blue.
Okay, whatever.
Frankie Boyle works blue.
Okay.
There we go. Song and dance man, Frankie Boyle.
We need more song and dance men, Nathan. That's what I miss. It's a variety show.
Okay.
Well, that's only 2. Oh, there was only 2 left. Okay, shit, sorry, yeah, go on. I'm so excited. Sorry. Now they've attacked, though, can we see them both?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, so with that...
Well, no, one of them you can't see because it never made contact with you.
Oh, okay, right.
Can I see the one that hit him?
Yes.
Okay. Do I get any advantage for us being able to see it now?
No, you just don't get disadvantage.
I didn't get disadvantage last time.
I should have given you disadvantage.
Well, it wouldn't have helped anyway.
It's fine.
Okay, the question is, do I go for accuracy or damage?
What are you thinking, boss man?
Okay, well, to try and save out some of my lower spell slots, I'm actually going to cast Guiding Bolt once more, but this time from a level 3 spell slot. The one that I can see.
Oh, so you're like powering it up?
Yeah, but that's only because because I'm low on my lower level spell slots.
Clever though, that's clever.
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the one I can see.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, that's a 25.
Yeah, okay, you hit.
Okay, so from a level 3 spell slot, that is going to be 66.
66.
66.
66?
I'm going to say no need to roll. You kill it immediately.
So 6 HP would kill it. Plus, well, hang on, minimum damage I could do would be...
6 HP.
It would be 10 HP with my plus 4 wisdom.
Yeah. That's more than enough to kill these things. They're not very strong.
Okay, that's fine by me.
They're just fast.
That's
difficult
just
to hit.
one more to kill. Your go.
Okay, so, I, wielding my mighty spear, I'm going to strike straight and true and try and put this thing to bed.
Any chromatic damage?
I am going to use... Now, it's a zombie thing, isn't it? So, just go for the old faithful. I'm going to try and burn it.
Okay.
It's going to have that resistance to burning, isn't it?
These are unkindled.
It's gonna make power it up or something.
We're going to create like a fire astrogoth or something.
15. Attack bonus is what you add to it, right?
Yeah, so...
Okay, so 15 plus 5, 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'll roll 1d8 of piercing, which is this
That
one
one
just here.
Yeah.
Checked me out. That's a 5, and then it's a 1d4 of burning damage. So 5, 3, so it's 8.
8 plus your... Is it strength that you use to power that up? So,
Yes.
so it's going to be a 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yeah, kills it instantly. Your blade goes straight into its sternum, driving it into the ground, and your fire burns through it.
Okay.
Don't mess with the sea, bitch.
And they're dead.
Good.
So there you are.
I start investigating the corpses. How old are these corpses?
These ones look to be quite a bit older.
Like, talking year?
Several years, or
Yeah.
about several years older. So these look to have been ones that were likely not chosen to go out because they were less capable because of how old they were.
And I'm assuming these are all wearing masks as well.
All wearing masks.
I pull the masks off the bodies. I turn to Cyreus and say, now I know this is going to sound like a lot of busy work, but I'm afraid you might have to go through all these caskets and pull these masks off of all the bodies. I fear that there may be more of them lying in wait.
I will allow you to just roll a general investigation roll, and with advantage on both of them, for you to just generally go through what you get.
I probably wouldn't do it myself because of the Halloween.
Okay.
That's what I was saying, not just because I'm lazy.
So I've got 14 on my first roll, and modified 20 on my second roll. So modified 20, great.
You find another 20 more.
Okay, but they're all been disabled now. I've disabled.
Yes, the moment you take off the mask, they're fine.
Does he get anything happen to him by touching the masks?
But with your sorcerer background, you feel a tingle. You know that they're enchanted.
No,
You don't
magic
know.
masks.
Would you like to roll Arcana to see if you can?
Yeah, I can definitely give it a blast, man. Yeah. So as I'm picking it up, I can sort of like see if I can feel anything. So that's a flat 10. So it's just 10. So, no.
Can't tell.
So I just know they're pretty special little masks.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have to deal with getting out.
Yeah. So you've got a bunch of masks and a locked door.
What if we rub the masks on the
I was going to
door?
say, yeah, typical adventure style puzzle game. Apply mask to door.
Look, mask at door.
Okay, I reckon we should put our shoulders into it and break it open, dude.
Our shoulders.
No, the door. I reckon we just like the 5-0 would do.
Don't see any other way out of it. I guess, yeah, let's strength check
Roll
this.
strength.
Let's strength
Let's
this bad
see how
boy.
well you do.
Oh, okay, no, before we do. I cast... Is this a saving throw or just an ability check?
This will be an ability check.
Okay, in that case, I cast Guidance onto Blake, which gives him an additional 1d4 to add to an ability check.
So I can use it now?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So, after you, please.
Natural 20!
Okay, go ahead.
Add your d4.
That's 9. I'll add my d4 now, please. 13.
Add your strength as well.
Oh,
so
sorry.
Saving... No, ability check, you say.
Ability.
So, plus the 2 there.
So it's 16.
Nope.
Hang on. No.
15.
15, sorry. 15.
You okay?
Yes.
So 20 and 15.
So you strike against it, and you hear the snap of the chain on the other side, and the door bursts open.
Ha! Fuck you, Silver! I'm better than you!
So,
I never thought I'd be happy to see daylight.
Coughing into the daylight like, fucking hell, that was intense.
you walk out. You're back inside the graveyard, and roll perception, both of you.
I got 13.
I got a 16.
You miss it, but you see it. Somebody is there in across the way of the. I'll show you.
Of the graveyard?
Across the way of the graveyard, something
He's
about
gesturing.
about there.
Okay.
Somebody in what looks to be thieves' garb with a black mask. The moment he sees you, he rushes away.
Well, I had the theory that it was the fucking priest that locked us in, so at least that cancels that.
What did you see? With your elven eyes? Legolas.
I feel we found
Travis.
Trevor.
Trevor!
Did I see which way he ran? Did he run straight
Yes.
down this alley?
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna give chase?
Yeah,
Is
after
Nora there
tiptoeing out of the...
Roll dexterity.
Is Nora there yet?
No.
No.
Okay, that's a 6.
What about you? Let's see if he pointed likely to where he was going to go.
So, dexterity?
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be concerned about stepping on graves, though.
No.
17.
So he's able to, because of the graves, you're stumbling a little bit, but you rush right past him, and you actually, that's when you notice where he is. The moment you get into that alleyway, you see him turning in the corner. Okay, you rush through there, you turn into the corner of the street, and it's quite crowded. And everyone's wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. It's not that bit out of League of Gentlemen where the Phantom escapes during the masquerade. Wait a minute! It's Moriarty!
So you're looking at a sea of people with masks.
Okay.
Let's see if you can find him.
Okay, so, using my fish eyes, I scan the crowd.
Go for it.
Will this be an
Perception check.
perception? Yeah?
Perception.
A natural 20.
Natural 20.
I'm not even going to bother.
You've just caught up by this point. You're looking around and then you notice him inside a far corner and you see him dart down another alley.
Alorin, with me, and we chase after him. Oh, this is fucking
At this
exciting.
point, you're basically following in because he's apparently seen him.
For once.
Aren't you doing something this week? I love it.
Yeah, so we're giving chase. I suppose, I'll try and keep back with Cyreus. Because
I'm sort of like pushing people out of the way, like, move, move, move!
You rush.
So where are we going? So he's gone down this alleyway.
Into Long Arch.
You end up down another alleyway which leads you onto Orchard Road.
Okay, so let me figure out where we are.
I
So-
think it's called Orchard Road.
I've got
It's the big main road.
where we went.
Orchard Road is the main road. Right, okay, so we've come quite some way.
So you've dodged and weaved through the alleys of the buildings, and you're now onto Orchard Road. And this particular area is even more crowded.
We've stumbled onto Mardi Gras, basically.
Yeah. I will allow you to. Usually, because of the situation, you would get disadvantage. However, you did roll a natural 20 before, so I am going to give you a standard investigation roll to keep your eye on him.
Do I get disadvantage?
You get disadvantage because
Okay.
you never found him.
I just sort of went by your word, yeah.
So that's a 19.
Fuck me, nice! You got eagle eyes today.
I got was this perception?
Yep.
11.
Okay, you still can't find him. You're like, are we actually following him, or are you just following your nose?
Are you just trying to get some candy floss again?
Throw me some beads! Throw me some beads!
Showing off your fish tits.
You. So you are able to see him again, and he's rushing down the street. Upon glancing back and noticing that you're still on him, he rushes down another alley.
Okay.
Okay?
I think I'm sensing a pattern here.
No, it's okay, it's okay. So, you guessing you're going to follow him again?
Yeah, easy, man. Yeah, let's do
The
it.
moment you rush down there, you see him at the end, and then you see a blade go just land in the wall just as he's about around there, and he stops as the blade looks at him. And he looks at the blade, and then looks up. And if you were to look up, you see Nora on the top of the building. Going somewhere, bro!
Brother!
Father! This is getting intense, man. Okay, what does he do? What does he do?
He stops, looks at her, and then looks down to looks at you. Don't even think about going anywhere. What's with the mask, bro?
The mask is controlling him.
Oh, I already know that. Why'd you put it on, you dumb shit?
I think you answered your question.
He looks at you.
Raise
he goes,
voices!
1, you'll pay for that later.
No, I won't.
But 2, you're not wrong.
Okay, can I try and sneak up on him?
He's looking between her and you guys, so No, he's looking at
Yeah,
you.
but can I do a thing like where if he's not looking at me and then if he looks away, I sort of creep up a bit and then
What's the time,
Can't see
Mr.
me
Wolf?
roll a natural 20 because that's what that's going to take.
Do it
Okay.
again. Do it again.
Okay.
And
Okay.
now
Okay.
he lines up to see if he can get himself
Stretch
a
those
natural
fingers.
20
Blake
for
approaches the
his
Oki.
roll. Can he do it?
No.
12.
He cannot.
He's fucked it.
Like a fucking moron.
I've got like my neck kind of like held down by my side. I was going to try and get the net.
You're going to try and net him?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the distance like?
Roll to hit. You are about 30 feet from him now.
Okay, that's good. That's a good distance.
Okay. I line it up. I throw. Roll to hit.
Oh.
Is there any pluses to my net?
That would be, I believe, dexterity would be.
Oh, okay, so I got a 10. So.
Would you say he's proficient?
Yeah, he's proficient with every weapon he's got.
Okay, so that would be add an extra 3, so you could be 13.
13. Cheers, boss.
That's a strength check is on.
Yeah, he's got to beat his own strength to get out of my net.
Nope.
And
As you as you throw it, he dodges under it. Obvious, and you notice these particular movements. These are thief movements. Basically, whatever it is that's controlling him has access to his skills. And
He's 30 feet away from us.
Yes. So he dodges as it comes at him. He dodges under it and then darts towards you. Everyone, roll initiative.
Okay, never mind. That's awful. That's a 4. I still don't see him!
I got a 16.
These are only initiative rolls. It's
I
fine.
know.
Oh, and
I'm going to subdue my rapier through your heart, you cad.
okay, so he goes first. You go next. Then it's Nora.
Nora got less than a 4.
She got a 3. So and that's actually
would
works
imagine
perfectly with what I said before. He's rushed at you, as you are the closest one to him. He reaches in, pulls out dual daggers, and goes to slash up at you. He goes to slash. He's got multi-attack, by the way.
Don't name kill me, Nathan, please.
The first one misses you very quickly.
Okay, cool.
Second slash does even worse. He goes to slash you, but unfortunately, as you dodge out of the way, his blade strikes into a wall and gets stuck.
Okay, so he's kind of like in one place now, yes? Like he's
Well,
not
his
as slip-
blade is, and he's trying to pull at it.
Yeah, so he's not as slippery as he would necessarily be normally, right? Because he's trying to get the blade out of the wall. So he's in one spot, right?
Yes,
That's my point.
you got the 16, didn't you? So it's your go.
Yeah. Okay, so
I know you already had your attack, but it's your go according to the order.
what are you doing? Using the bottom, using like the butt of my spear, I'm going to try and smash the mask in 2 on his face.
So you're calling your attack.
Yeah, so basically, I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to basically break the mask
Okay.
off his face.
Reiteration of the rules of this, calling your attack is allowed during combat. What that basically means is if he rolls a natural 20, he completely succeeds in the exact cool maneuver that he is trying to do. However, anything less than a natural 20, as long as it beats the AC, will still hit. It, however, will not have the desired perfect result. So go ahead and
Oh,
roll.
and also it's subdued damage too.
That's going to come up. Fiddling with that is going to come up on that. Stop it.
Yeah, so it's subdued damage too. So I'm looking to subdue,
Go
not
for
to
it.
kill.
That's not a 20.
Okay, so it's with my spear. So
15.
15.
Okay, as he was slightly crouched down a little bit low as he went for his slash, so you went to hit him there. He righted himself up and you hit him in the chest instead. But you did manage to hit him. He gets sent back, letting go of one of his blades. So he's now only got one blade. So the other blade is still stuck in the wall. So deal your damage.
Okay, so it's
And you hit it with the butt of your weapon.
I did,
So
indeed.
you do not get full thing. You're only getting basic
A
blunt,
D4?
which means how much damage does your spear usually do?
it's a 1d8.
1d8. This will only be a 1d4.
That's perfectly fine for me because I'm not trying to kill the guy. That's a 4 damage.
Wait, that's a 4 with still your modifier. So this is a strength attack, so what's your strength modifier?
Oh, 2, so it's 6.
6 damage.
Would he get his proficiency with that on top?
Yes, he would.
So
because
that
he
would
is-
make it a 9.
No, it's a
9.
9 damage.
Cheers,
Okay.
boys.
Okay.
Double my damage. Double my bonus.
1 second. Calculator. So I can actually keep a track of things.
Yeah.
Let me just have a little drink of my iron brew then.
I mean, we don't have to pause while we do that.
No, I'm just saying. Why?
That's right. I'll have a quick think about what I'm going to do, because I think what I said earlier about me trying to subdue a rapier through him. I think that's my best shot. Because I haven't really got any sort of non-lethal things that aren't just my bare hands. Okay, you know what? No.
Yeah, it's your go now.
Yeah. Okay. So is it kind of a narrow alleyway, or can you fit like a few people?
It's a narrow alleyway.
Okay, so what my intent is, and it's not so much calling as it is, this is how I'm picturing it, is I'm going to try and jab at him with my force rapier in a specific way so that he'll be sent back into the wall of the alleyway.
Okay.
Is there enough room to do that?
Yes.
Okay, right, so yeah, it's just going to be a normal roll, but it is subdue damage.
Go for it.
Oh, never mind, that is 7.
No, you don't hit him. He manages to dodge back from it. Now it is Nora's go. Now, Nora is going to pull out a retractable kind of a truncheon stick kind of situation. On that.
Not yet.
Yeah, pretty much one of
Nightstick.
those. Yeah. Pretty much a nightstick. She pulls out one of those. Goes, you know this is. I know this is going to hurt, brother, but just think of it as being therapeutic.
Dives down through rooftops like fucking Batman.
Yeah, and she just dives down straight at him.
Is she doing subdued damage?
She's aiming straight. She's aiming straight for the mask. As she comes down at him, he moves and he hits. She hits his arm and his left arm that had the blade that got stuck in the wall gets hit and cracks. And you hear a crack, and he steps back, and his arm hangs limply. He just looks down at him and looks back.
He's going to be in a world of hurt if we get this mask off now.
And she just looks like, ooh, sorry about that, bro.
I'll fix it.
And his go. He looks at her, and then rushes at her. And with
Is he moving out of a 5-foot radius of me?
he
Or me?
would've.
Can I do that thing where you do an attack of opportunity?
Do we both get that, or is it just Blade?
Roll, because he just rolled to successfully hit her. So the question is, how well will you roll?
Oh, 3.
Oh, it's 8.
No.
Oh,
Okay. He manages to he goes to it with the blade. She goes as though she's to dodge the blade, but then he immediately, for some reason, drops it and then grabs her by the neck. Then you feel a tingle down your spine because you can sense the magic in the air, and you see something almost travel up his arm, and the edges of the mask flash for a moment, and then all of a sudden, her entire body goes stiff.
He's Electro.
One sec. She immediately falls to the ground, stiff as a board, paralyzed. He looks down at the blade, looks back at you, raises his hand, and the blade flies into the hand.
I know that trick.
Oh, has he got
You've
like
lost Nora.
special recording magic like you have?
Mine's more special.
Mine's more special. Okay.
So, with a single touch, he was able to paralyze her to the floor.
Yeah, I can do that to women.
Okay, because my plan... Because my plan was just like to run up and try and rip it off, but now I think that might be a bad idea.
Okay, it's me go now. Isn't
Yeah,
it? Yes.
me go.
Me go now. Me play DD. Okay, so how far away is my net, Craig?
Your net is on the floor, pretty much next to him, I'm afraid.
Okay. I'm still thinking net might be the way to go. I don't know. Or do I just go for the spear attack again? Okay, I'm going to line up my butt of my spear again and go for another jab on the bridge of his nose, try and smash the spear off his face, the mask of his face.
Another call of the attack, roll to hit. So you basically did the same move as you did last time.
Fuck. 3.
Now, it's ready for you this time. It dodges underneath your blow. And what are you going to do before he can react?
Before he
On his own turn, he's going to react, but go ahead.
Well, it seemed to work well the last time. I'm going to do another level 3 guiding bolt at his bitch.
Throwing caution to the wind. Fuck it. Get him.
Yeah. This is a dire situation.
Oh, okay, that's a 22.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay, so let me just roll my, what was it, 6d6?
Can you subdue a magical attack?
I don't think so.
Or is it just...
There are certain reaction spells that can defend against magical attacks, but you need a special build for it.
So that's
I think.
6, 12, plus 7, so that's 19 plus my wisdom, so that is 23 radiant damage against him.
Okay.
And if he dies, I'll bring him back. It's one of them.
He screams out and takes a step back and kind of burns, and you see the around the mask start to shimmer a bit from the blow. And he steps back, so he wasn't able to react to you thanks to him.
Thanks,
So-
Nathan.
He looks up at you, and then you both, and then he looks at you, and then it's as though he immediately realizes you are the biggest threat here now.
Oh, sweet, I'm special.
So he looks at you. He looks at you, raises his hand, and then just goes. And you feel something just hit you powerfully. You need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's like, feel the Lord! Constitution.
Cast the devil out! We're gonna go in with a hydraulic machine with
Well-
a system.
Go for it.
I've not got jack or shit on Constitution, so let's see what happens. Okay, that's an 18.
Really?
Yeah.
Just.
Oh, okay.
You still take half of this damage.
Oh,
That's fine. I can take half damage. So
Okay.
long as like the full damage is like,
66.
I thought you said 66. It's like, what?
Oh, and roll an Arcana check.
Oh, 22.
You take 10 damage.
That's not great.
Necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
You have resistance
Yeah, I'm
to that,
pretty
don't
certain I'm resistant to that. Let me just have a double check.
I'd imagine as a vampire, yes.
But he's not a full-fledged vampire, which means there are
that's
certain
true,
strengths
yeah.
and weaknesses that are locked out.
Oh
on him.
yeah, of course, because he's also kind of like cleric-y as well, right?
Well, the cleric is actually all a downside. He can't heal without hurting himself.
I'll be perfectly honest. I do not see anything that says that.
Then you don't have the resistance, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So yes, you do. You take all of it.
Oh, hang
Take
on.
it all, bitch.
Full 10 damage.
Okay, that's fine. Well, that's
What are
not
you
good
on
for
now,
me.
And with that Arcana, you recognize this feeling, and now you remember what that symbol meant that you saw. That was a symbol of a special breed of homunculus. A breed of homunculus that is actually not... While a homunculus is usually a...
Like a fleshy construct.
Yes, usually it's a fleshy construct created by a magic user. This is a construct created by a soul using the sliver of another soul. This is a construct. That was a construct, and this is a spell that was used against you that you know as disrupt life. You know that these two things together mean one thing.
He's
whatever
a
is whatever is inside that mask is the soul of a lich.
Oh. Oh.
What is that?
Now everything starts piecing itself together in your mind. Because certain liches become trapped in this world. By the way, this may not be accurate to the usual D&D rules,
This
but
may not be accurate to real life.
Homebrew! In the you are aware that certain versions.
You're a werewolf as well.
Shut up.
Sorry.
I'm not going to be too upset because I did think the exact same thing.
You are aware that certain versions of Lich lose their corporeal form. They become immortal in soul only and forever bound to their item that holds their soul. And that soul and item are completely indestructible. However, are incredibly powerful. And this thing has been sustaining itself and growing itself by feeding on the life of children.
What are you squealing about?
And it's in the mask, isn't it?
Yeah.
And this is the original mask, isn't it?
This is the original mask. This was in the box.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Does Nathan know from that Arcana check whether it's possible to now sever mask and man, or is he basically dead already?
You just simply get the mask off him. That's if you can get close, considering they have paralyzing touch, disrupt life, frightening gaze, as well as a few other certain abilities that they have.
Would Blake have to run past him to get his net back?
And all of his assassin skills.
Okay, question. It's indestructible, we know that now,
The
right?
mask can't be broken, but it can be removed.
Okay, so if I was to say, I've been saying I want to break the mask. If I was then to say I want to knock the mask off and then get a 20, would that work?
If you had have got a 20 beforehand, you would have knocked it off rather than broke it.
Oh, okay, right.
Even
okay,
a natural
cool.
20 will not allow you to do the impossible.
Yeah, of course, that's what I mean. But I mean, what I'm saying is, what I would have thought would happen is you try and break it, but you can't, and you would have given us the clue that way. But at least now, this way round, I can now say I want to try and knock it off his face. But do I have to run past him to get to my net?
Yes. Actually, no, you have to run up to him. It's literally by his feet.
It's literally by his feet. Okay.
Would approaching cause an attack of opportunity? Or is it only when you disengage?
It's only during disengagement, unless you use a bonus action to dash, which avoids reaction.
Okay.
Okay. I forget who. It's my go now, isn't it? Because
I went, so it would have been
The
no.
monster
Just went. Sorry, he just went, didn't he? So
Yeah.
yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Would have been Nora, but she's unfortunately paralysed on the ground.
Okay, so if I was to go for the net, would that be acrobatics or athletics to get past him and grab it?
It's
If you want to
next to him.
skid past him and grab it in a nice, cool skidding fashion, then that'll be acrobatics.
Okay, but if I was just to like just get past him and grab it, what would that be?
Just a dexterity check.
Just dexterity.
Yeah.
Would that be a saving throw? I was saying anyway, doesn't mean that.
If you say that you want to grab it and then move past him, so out of his reach, that will incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
So we'll see.
In one move, could I grab it and throw it?
No, because you would have to move, then grab
it,
then
and
throw,
yeah,
which
it's
would be
too
two
many
actions and an
actions.
attack, which you can't do.
Okay, right. I am going to go then, just for another strike on him, subdued damage, just trying to put this thing down so we can get this mask off.
Go for it.
What are you trying to do?
I will say, by the way, this guy does have disadvantage on his dexterity moves because, as you see, one of his legs is bloody from where it was stabbed by the kid.
Oh, okay.
Just so you
Okay,
know.
so I'm going to, with the front of my spear, just jab at the mask. So,
With the front, so with the blade.
with the blade, yeah, because I'm thinking, well, I've tried smacking it with the blunt end, it's not broken, so I'm going to try and...
Full damage then. What did you roll?
Okay, so I got 10, and then attack bonus is plus 5, so that's 15, and then do I add my strength on top of that as well?
Yes.
Okay, so it'd be a 17 in total.
Oh no, wait, no, your plus 5 is including it.
Oh, okay, so sorry, 15.
Sorry.
15.
Then yeah, 15 will hit.
Okay, cool. Then I do 1d8 damage. Now, thinking about this mask, what in my mind, what would be the best way? Okay, I'll sort out my chromatic
Your
damage.
blade actually slices straight through and leaves a gash inside the cheek. And the moment the blade pulls out, the mask immediately seals itself back up.
That's a d8, isn't it?
So even if
Yes.
it's broken, it seems to immediately fix itself.
4. And then with my 1d4, I'm going to use... Let's have a look quickly at what the...
You have ice, fire, or lightning. Lightning will cause paralysis, has the chance to cause paralysis. ice has the chance to freeze a person in place, and fire has the chance to burn them.
Pokemon.
Okay, I'm going to use
Yeah.
1d4 of freezing damage. So I've done 4 damage already. Now I'm going to do 1d4. So I've done 1d4 of it's stuck, we'll never know. Okay, 1 damage of freezing damage. That's 5 damage in total.
Constitution saving throw.
Plus 2, 7 damage.
Constitution saving throw. What's your spell save? It's 14, isn't it?
14, yes.
Your blade manages to get in, and all of a sudden, he stops as ice just covers his entire body. He becomes frozen in place.
We did it!
Yeah, I'll immediately rush over and try to whip the mask off.
So you've got to break through the ice and then get the mask off.
I'll take my scalpel and just like...
I will allow you to do this.
Okay.
You manage to... so you pull the mask off?
I don't need... I try to touch it as little as possible. I just sort of like flick it to the ground.
Yeah, as I've
The
kind
moment your fingers touch it, you feel as though your fingers are burning from necrotic force. This thing is powerful.
Okay, so I'll just a bit of flavour text. Once I've done the stabbings, I've realised, okay, we're out of combat now. I just sort of like fall backwards on my butt and throw the spear down. Like, fucking hell, that was intense.
Nora immediately regains her ability to move the moment the mask is removed, and she gets up. I couldn't move. What? And she looks. She just looks at you. Oh, shit! You did it.
The power!
Necrotic shit!
Okay, so the mask is like just on the floor then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
She walks over to the mask.
Keep away from it. I remove my whatever cloak or I can gather and just sort of carefully wrap it around as much as I can. I don't know what we're going to do with this, but no insult to you, but I'm tempted to fling it to fucking sea.
Don't! My fish people! My brethren! What if I get back there and they're all like sort of like wearing masks? I'm like, oh, for fuck's I'm like, for God's sake! Yeah. Okay, so you've wrapped it in like a cloak, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm in my finery.
I would say that your actual little half cape thing, you've probably wrapped it in that.
Yeah, because I don't want to bear any skin.
Okay,
I'm
so
pale.
I've collected the net, I've put the net away, and so now we're just standing in the alleyway.
How is
Travis?
Travis? Is he alive?
Is he alive?
He's currently unconscious stuck in the ice.
Oh.
But he looks like do a medical check.
He's dead.
Did you just get a natural 1?
2.
He just sort of like taps him on
You
the back and
can't
his
tell.
nose breaks off.
You honestly can't tell if he's alive or dead.
This isn't a common situation where I'm not usually able to tell people's status through ice.
Okay, so I'll say to Nora, can she pick him up?
You can choose, by the way, to use your general abilities with your chromatic spear to affect the tip of the spear. So if you wanted to, you could make the tip of the spear red hot due to your fire to help melt the ice. You can do that.
I'm just thinking, get him to
Cool
a hospital.
abilities.
Get him to a hospital or something.
Get him home.
Because I reckon he's going to need medical treatment. We've like broken one of his arms and stabbed him in the leg.
Yeah.
He's a cleric.
Yeah, I can heal him. If we sort of like if we get a blanket under him, we can drag him home.
Okay.
So you guys, so you've got a blanket under him. You've got him, and you're walking with him with Nora to thing. Yes, I actually found out quite a lot when I went to visit that woman. She wasn't happy to see me. Turns out that it wasn't quite gifted to them. You see, they had a member of the family. Here's what basically happened. A member of the family comes over from the Nyorn culture from across the sea. She brings that box with that inside it, tries to sell it to try and gain any kind of money to have a decent life here in Cordis to Pal de Cal. Pal de Cal immediately realizes what's inside it and wants nothing to do with it. Knowing that he doesn't want it inside his city, knowing that it could cause major disruptions and issues, he actually pays her to keep it out of everybody's hands, sets her up, pays all of her bills, shoves her inside a nice place, and basically says that so long as she never opens that thing and never lets it get loose, he will help her and he will not let anybody go after it. Because while he does not want chaos inside the city, he is well aware, apparently, he was afraid that some of the other thieves' lords would not feel the same way. that they would be happy to take it off his hands, and he considered it far too dangerous even for his collection. So, she puts it away. But apparently, 3 years ago, it got loose. Pal de Cal had to send out some people to go deal with it, to deal with the situation, and she was warned that should it ever happen again, she would lose everything. Which would probably explain why she was so bloody terrified when we went and spoke to her.
I suppose the question is now, what the hell do we do with it?
Personally, I'd take it back to Pal de Cal, and I'd get a ton of money for it, for him to find someone to destroy the damn thing. But I won't have anything to do with it.
I don't know if it can be destroyed. Best we can hope for is it buried very, very deep underground.
Well, either way, I'd still give it to the Thieves' Lords if it's going to cause them any trouble, whatever.
Cyreus, can I trust you to take this to Powder Cal, or do you think he would be too unhappy to see you?
I'll take it too.
Okay. It's just I've got a tabaxi to mend.
Okay.
Okay. So you head off with the box.
Well, with the I guess mask wrapped up in cloth.
Yes.
Or I guess we wouldn't have found the box. Was the box nice? Could we have sold the box?
Maybe
The box was likely thrown away.
Aww.
So
They don't believe in recycling.
you take him home, and you've got some healing to do. So let's do some roll for some healings.
Can I excuse myself from the room from them for a second? Just take a swig of my blood vial to heal myself back up.
Don't mind me. Need a quick piss. I'll run that with you.
I don't really have much health left. Does that give me full health or just a little?
Mm-hmm. By the way, the reason why Nabirabak did not actually join you for the fight is because when you guys were rushing out of the thing, he got lost in the fucking crowd.
He wasn't there.
He was with you when you got. Oh, no, wait, yeah, no.
We sent him away.
Yeah. I rolled for him and I didn't need to. I rolled for him and he got a 1 in his perception. I was like, okay, he's been left behind. Oh well.
Okay.
Because he was sending the children back.
Yeah. Let me just see what my most powerful Healy spell is.
So you got full health now from your swigging of the blood.
Okay. Yes. So I will cast Prayer of Healing from the most I have is a level 2 spell slot. So that's just going to do 2d8 plus Wisdom, and yes, I'll do my damage after that. So that is 4, 7 plus my Wisdom. So that's 11 hit points off the bat, and for a level 2 spell, I take 1d6 of damage. That is 4 whole damage, and did you need me to roll something to not scream out in pain, or?
Constitution check. What?
That's a 2.
Yeah! Are you okay?
I'm going to make a deception roll now.
Okay.
That mask was charged with necrotic energy. It must have found its way into my hands, and the clerical magic doesn't mix well with necrotic.
Roll deception with advantage. I'm going to give you advantage for that. Good excuse.
9. That's a 9 both times. My deception isn't great. That's a 13.
She looks at you, doesn't look like she believes you, but goes, okay. And she just looks at the thing.
Okay, so that's, yeah, so he gained 11 hit points, so that's enough to bring him back.
He slowly wakes up and looks around. What happened?
Don't be wearing masks from strangers.
But it's Remembrance Festival.
Are you a fucking idiot?
You're not here.
Are you a moron?
Yeah, you're not here.
I know, but still.
I'll let Novra. Novra?
Where did that come from?
What's her name?
No, Nora.
Nora.
Ow!
This is the gun of metagame. I will shoot you. Shush.
I didn't know he'd found that. I would have done that. I thought that was still lost.
I'll let Nora fill in the details for you. You may return home now.
No, you took them home.
My home?
Oh, to your home.
My home?
Oh, okay. He nods and gets up. What happened to that mask? What was I doing? And to which Nora just like, yes. What were you doing? Well, I got it. I got in and out, and everyone was already setting up their mask stores. So I thought, what better way to get away and not people to not see that I had things without wearing a mask on Remembrance Festival. So I thought, put it on, walk over to Razlab, take it off, offer it. But everything just kind of went black.
Yes, don't mess with cursed items. You'll find yourself or others dead.
Cursed?
Very so.
Oh. Okay.
Just as a general rule, if something doesn't look valuable but is valuable, it's probably best not to touch it.
Okay. But then I'd be out of a job.
Gold, diamonds, there's plenty of shiny things to steal.
My left arm hurts. What happened to it? Nora,
You
fell.
You walked into a door.
Didn't you?
With a 2. With a 2, you fell. Him. I don't believe you. As they walk out.
Okay,
Now you.
before we carry on,
Yes?
I'm going to need my old notebook, Nathan.
That
Your
should still
old
be back
notebook.
here somewhere. Oh no, wait. Did you? I think you took that through to the kitchen because that's my one.
Okay, let me just go have
okay.
a look for this.
We'll be
Yes,
right
we've
back.
gone to Powder Cow. Tell me when to headphones on.
Yeah. So he's got headphones because he's not allowed to listen to this part because keeps
So-
the meta down.
So now?
Now,
Okay.
Okay,
and,
so-
okay.
I'm presuming...
you walk into the docks
Okay.
and you are immediately stopped by guards. Not the guards wearing the armour, not the guards that you see around the city, but guards of Powder Cow.
That's very distracting. Yeah, sorry, carry on.
So these guys are wearing what looks to be strong metal armor. Not talking full plate, but very much like halfway between thief outfit and full-on armor outfit. And they all look to be wielding quite nasty weapons. Where are you going?
Okay, so I just... I slightly open the bundle with the mask in it, and I say to them, I believe this may belong to Powder Cow. I want to make it sure it returns to where it should be. And I close the bundle again.
They look at you and follow. And they lead you into Powder Cow's little area, which is specifically...
Oh, sorry, that's funny.
This area here.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you walk into there, and there's a doorway that you lead in, and it's a small little office. Small little office with grey walls, and there, on a comfy-looking, halfway between a chair and a bed, is a large man. We're talking 300 to 400 pounds. Just quite a fat man. He's not the most pleasant to look at, and he just looks at you and he grins with teeth that are quite disgusting. And he just looks at you. You come back. Pleasure.
I say, may I? And Jess, is there any more chairs in there?
Ooh, please. And yes, he gestures to some chairs.
I take a seat, and I say to him,
So, are you looking for a favor, an advance, or are you here to give me a gift?
I believe that we have come into possession of something that might be quite important and useful to you.
Oh, would this be a certain mask?
It is indeed. And I sort of like,
Yes,
it's
I
like a
have been
table.
monitoring the situation.
Is there like a table or something in front of us?
There is a table nearby.
Okay, so I put it on the table and I just open the wrappings and I sit back down so you can see that I've definitely got it.
He looks at it and his eyes look over it warily. Yes. Thank you.
Pleasure. But it comes with a price.
Oh, does it now? Would you like a little bit of maybe perhaps a forgiveness on some of your, shall we say, rent?
No, the rent's fine. We'll keep up the same arrangement.
Oh, interesting. So what is it that you do want?
I believe that you had something that belonged to me.
Oh. And what's that?
What do they look like? Can I just make it up what they look like?
Yeah, they're think Infinity Stone style jewels, but not quite.
Okay.
You know, they have swirling lights inside them and stuff like that.
A collection of very special and very important jewels.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't have those.
I know. I just need to know who you sold them to and how I get to him next.
And you think this is worth that information?
I mean, I can always just take it somewhere else. I'm sure someone else would want it.
You'd never leave the docks alive with it.
I sort of like throw the top of the bundles back together and be like, well, we'll see.
I like you, I like you, I like you.
Thank you. And I say to him, obviously you could see I was bluffing, but
Of course you were.
that's how
please.
important these things are.
I am well aware that while you are new here, you are not a fool. If you were, you would have tried to fight your way out last time, and you didn't. Okay. I'll give you a name.
I'm
One
fucking myself.
name.
And a general direction?
No, only a name.
That's fair.
Narinden Task.
How are you spelling that? out of memory.
N-A-R-I-N-D-E-N. Narinden,
Mm-hmm.
then Task.
Just like, as in, like, yeah, yeah.
Narinden Task.
Okay.
And that's all you're getting.
I nod. I say thank you. I stand up and I offer him not my gooey hand, but like my good hand, and say thank you.
He shakes it. Pleasure doing business. I suppose
Likewise.
that we'll be seeing you on the 60th.
As always.
As always. Carry on. He leans
Good day. And I
And then turns to one of his people. Pick that up. Guy goes over. In the cloth, dumbass.
I like that. He's cool, man. I like that guy. He's really cool. Okay, and then I leave.
You leave.
Honey?
Okay.
He can listen now.
Okay.
listen again.
Don't tell me Blake's dead.
Yes. Now.
It was a gambit went wrong. I tried to sort of hang myself to prove that I'm immortal. All went sideways. I'm dead.
Really?
Yeah, like that. Like that wouldn't have worked, right? Apparently, it doesn't work. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Craig, for that little scene we just played out. That was very. I enjoyed that very much.
No problem.
I saw a lot of laughter and I couldn't tell what was in character and out of character, so...
Half and
Yeah.
half.
Half enough.
So, you head back, and as you arrive, so you walk inside. What have you been doing during this time?
I've probably been tidying up. I'll say I've probably been speaking to Kelvis.
Okay.
Before
Kelfist.
Cyreus... Kelfist, sorry. Before Cyreus arrives back.
Okay.
So, this has been day one. I'm sorry that it was sprung on you so suddenly, but days can get like this sometimes.
Well, it doesn't look like it'll be that much of a... Well, okay. I say it won't be that much of a boring job, but while it was a little bit exciting inside the beginning, I have basically been sat here all day on my own.
Yes, I apologise. But better boring than dangerous.
I suppose that's true.
I did want to ask you something quickly that lines up with the job.
By all means.
How do you feel about... How should I put it? I suppose fiendish humanoids. Werewolves, vampires, their ilk.
And elks.
I suppose...
Do you know much about them?
I don't know much about them, no, but...
They can be fierce creatures.
Yes,
But while they are fierce, they may also sometimes be our clients. So, say for example, a gentleman walked in and they were, for example, a lycanthrope. Would that bother you?
I'm afraid I don't know. I've never been inside that situation before. I don't know anything about werewolves or vampires. I mean, I've heard that they're evil, but I've also heard that in one of the cities, a Alorin, where the queen was supposed to be from. Apparently, their captain of the guard was a vampire, and he was renowned as as a brilliant man and a kind gentleman. And so I don't know what to think. Sometimes stories don't match up with reality. I suppose I might be scared, but I would do my best not to judge.
Very well. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware that while some people may be outwardly seeming evil, they are still people. And regardless of their story, they are our clients, and what happens in this building remains confidential, okay?
Honey, how many halflings do you see around this city?
I know 2.
My
Fact
best
is,
mates aren't lovely.
yes, and we are left to the dregs in terms of the jobs that are available to us because of our small stature, and we are not exactly built for adventuring. So we don't get to become guards, we don't get to become anything. I am well aware that you shouldn't judge someone based on where they might come from.
And that's the real message. Everyone's equal.
This is for your judgment. Ooh!
Well, fuck, I rolled it, so I'm gonna have to go for it.
Go for it.
Well, then I suppose we better get this out of the way now. I removed my mask.
Fucking hell. Like,
Let's be-
3 days ago, he was all like, oh, no one's got to know, da-da-da-da-da. Now he's just fucking telling everybody.
Yeah, but with what happened today, it's kind of a case of, well, fuck it, everyone seems to be finding out.
With an 11, she don't know much about vampires, so she can't tell. That slight... he has basically violet purple kind of eyes, but that isn't the sign
You
of a
can
vampire.
probably see the picture on screen.
Yeah, good point. There'll be a bit. I'll show up close up of his eyes on the thing. But what you'll notice on the picture is a slight red ring around the eyes. A full vampire has pure red pupil, a pure red iris. I mean, not the white. This the white's the eyes. But he only has the red ring because he hasn't tasted human blood, so he hasn't completed the transformation.
He's like a broken Xbox.
Yeah, so she is not aware of this, so she doesn't... She's not grasping what... She's not picking up what he's putting down.
I'm not exactly purely mortal.
Oh, well, you do look a bit pale.
I want to hear you say it. Vampire.
Join us, brother.
Again, I don't feel necessarily comfortable sharing all the information with you or anyone, be that for that matter, but just know that you're safe.
Well,
If anything, you're safer in here than most of the other places in the city.
so far you've proven that, sir. I don't have any reason to doubt it, sir.
Welcome to the team.
Should I call you sir? I don't know.
Alorin is fine.
Alorin.
You call me
Sir.
sir.
You call me Daddy.
Well, thank you, Alorin, sir.
Who's Alonso?
Alorin, sir. She finds it difficult to not use an honor figure of some kind.
You may return to your mother now. Thank you. Thank you for your day's service.
Okay, thank you.
See you in the morning.
See you in the morning. She leaves. You also notice that while the folders that she was sorting out are still out and need to be put back, they are in perfect order now.
I told you this was a good idea, dude.
Which involves all of the details of all of your previous cases thus far, and all of the information that you have.
Oh, she's seen my nudes.
Including contacts, and they're now ordered alphabetically.
Fair enough. That's all right. Okay, I suppose Cyreus, I guess if we want to do the Nabrio scene as well today. Yeah.
As she leaves, as she opens up the door, Nabria is there. Oh, excuse me, miss. Oh, excuse me. And she walks out as he walks in. He closes the door behind him, not even asking if he should come in. He just walks in.
Yeah, I've not replaced my mask. I'm still.
He looks over at him and takes a step back. Bloody hell.
I apologise for lying to you all this time.
I stuck my neck out for you.
Sorry, a vampire joke came to mind, but I'll leave it.
Well, that was in bad taste.
Hang on, I've got a second one.
Sorry, it's very serious. Very serious.
Entirely unintentional. I didn't have to do this. I took your papers. I dealt with the legal side of things. I worked through your lawyer to get you what you needed. Do you know how long it would have taken you to get this business set up if you didn't have my help?
I'd imagine we'd still be trying.
Honey, you'd still be trying a year from now.
I like the honey.
You'd still be trying a year from now. So tell me, give me one reason why I shouldn't arrest you right now and kick you the fuck out of this city.
Because without my help, this entire city will die.
Bitch, I know.
Shut. It's the truth.
You're inside. You're in the room with him, so you're.
Oh, when he returned, he just thought, "Hello, I'm here too."
You're still on your way, aren't you?
I'm sure you've seen the plague that is spreading.
Everybody sees the plague.
Tell me, who else is doing nearly as much research as I am? Who else has made the giant leaps in understanding this thing as I?
And what about your feeding source? Where are you getting that?
Rats. Pests. I haven't touched human or even humanoid blood ever since I turned. And you know what? It's been easy.
And what if it isn't one day? What if it isn't one day? What if one day that thirst, what if you can't take it?
Then I know I have friends who will do the right thing.
Hang on, couldn't mean
I've already given you a steak.
Yeah, he leans back and puts his head against the door. I'm gonna trust you for now. Simply because today you saved those kids. And you haven't really given a reason for me not to trust you other than lying about you being a monster.
Question. Sorry, who saved the kids? What?
Okay, I keep my composure at him calling me that.
So, I'll trust you for now. But mark me, should you ever hurt another in your thirst, I will be the first in line.
And I would welcome it. Believe me when I say I have nothing but good intentions for this city. I have nothing but but a pure heart for all those disadvantaged people who need a doctor.
I truly hope that you are telling the truth.
Would I lie to you?
He just looks at you. Tips his hat, opens the door. Guess I'll be seeing you around.
I'm sure you will.
Well, he's more of a sort of rectangular shape.
More angular. Okay.
And he walks out. And about 5 minutes later, you walk in. What current state are you in?
I suppose I'm just sort of slumped at the desk, kind of fiddling with a quill or something, just frustrated, disappointed, and angry, but not really outwardly sourcing that, shall I say.
Okay, I come in. Alright.
Nice and cheerful.
Sup, nerds?
Sup, bitch?
I do hope you're able to receive a payment for today, because it has been quite an unfortunate day for me.
Okay, hang on. So I say, that powder cow, he believes the world owes him a favour. I took the maths back, didn't even get as much as to buy your leave.
Roll
Bloody
deception.
That's a 10. That's not going to work very well if I roll D10. 16. My deception is plus. It's in alphabetical order, honey. 6. 22.
Roll insight. You have to beat his 22.
Something that I keep forgetting about my character. When I make an intelligence or wisdom check, I can roll a 1d4 and add the number. I keep forgetting to do that because my rolls are usually just too damn good. I don't even need it. That is a insight. That's a 26.
You can tell he's lying. He got something out of this. He got something from Powder Cow. He's just not saying.
Okay. I just say, of course. I don't expect Powder Cow to put out anything. If you don't mind, I'm going to go to see if there's any my assistance needed on the streets.
I step out of his way and I let him go up into the door. I sort of say to him, "Are you sure you're doing okay?"
I'm fine. It's just been a mightily long Remembrance Day.
And I let
Cue
him go.
music! That was
Dramatic.
Really dramatic ending!
Aw, poor
Drama
Alorin.
pizzazz!
I've had a bad day.
Yes!
Motherfucker, I've lost a finger!
Permanently! That's permanently gone!
Oh, a finger. I can still use my spear. I'm a doctor. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor. I know that your finger's not necessary.
I don't know. So yeah, for the rest of the sessions, I am going to sit like that, just so I've always got...
Okay.
Should we reflect that in the art or what?
Yeah, I should go for it, because it's a character point now, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I am going to ask, final port of call. What are you going to call this?
I have no idea.
You want alliteration, remember? That's your habit.
It doesn't have to be illiterate though. Alliterate. Not illiterate like we are.
You're fucking illiterate.
So we got masks, we've got Remembrance Day, we've got Ghosty Boys, we've got Necromancy, we've got a Mausoleum, the Mask and the Mausoleum.
The mausoleums...
I think we've used Mystery in a title already, so we should
Yeah,
avoid using it again.
yeah.
Also, Mausoleum inside the title might lead where this is going and give spoilers to those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. But Mask would do the same thing, surely.
Oh no, Mask turns up pretty early.
And we're
Evil Box! Just call it Evil Box.
Box of Nasty. Lich Bitch.
Curiosity killed the cat. It nearly did.
We could call it that because the fact that Travis, I keep calling
the
him Travis.
case of the curious cat.
Yes, I love that. The case of the curious cat.
The case of the
What
curious
about
cat.
that?
Okay, the case of the curious cat.
There you go.
So, if there's nothing else to say, I want to thank everyone for sticking on this long, and we'll see you next week.
This week was fucking brilliant.
Have a good one.
I've loved it.
Have a good one.
Toodaloo.
Cue the end card.
Hooey, that sure was some Dungeons and Dragons. If you like the music that was in this, we want to give a big thank you to Derek and Brandon Fighter, who gave us permission to use all of the music that was in here. They gave us permission, so don't come running, don't come after us, please. And we also want to give a big thank you to Renix Arts, who did the little portraits of Cyreus and Alorin. I forgot your character's name there, but it's okay. While we've got you, if you could please like, comment, and subscribe, because we need to eat this week. It's been a while.